Dude, how's everyone doing? I don't know if anybody noticed, but we had D's Corner in the chat. He was first in chat. Glass helm and everything. That was awesome. How you doing, man? It has been ages. Hope you're doing well. We have Sheila Johnson and Mr. Anderpson. How's it going? Alrighty. Yeah, so I was struggling to figure out where we're going next in Morrowind. Now streaming Star Wars Keening and Sunder. Oh dear. Oh no, I see it. There we go. Let's see if we got D's Corner here. Yeah, here early. So my whole computer tanked yesterday, so I just had some files to transfer, but that's just about done. Thank goodness. I literally thought like it was dead, like it wouldn't start, and I don't know what happened, but we're good now. Seems like everything's okay. Kamanga, how's it going? Yes, my apologies. Certain things we opened up the streaming software and it was like gone. All sorts of files were missing and the whole thing crashed. But it's okay. We're good now. Okay, let's see. Start this off right. Cliff Racer Energy blue. Like raspberry situation. Excited about that. I chose wisely. Both lie inside the ghost fence, so enjoy. Oh dear. Yeah, now streaming Star Wars. You have to admit, Darth Malik wouldn't see it coming. I mean, I got Wraithguard, getting some tools. I don't think Malik has a chance at this point. Okay. Or am I early? No, I'm recovering from a computer crash situation. That is entirely my fault, and I didn't realize that a bunch of things would be unlinked. Let's see. So how you guys doing? How you been? Okay. One more step. I leave for 2 seconds. And everything crashes. Okay. Nerdy is doing nerdy stuff. Yes, Nerdy is doing the nerdy things. Maybe I just exhausted my computer. Maybe it was just like so done with me. And we are starting this off right. With some scribs. Yes, we are. The scribpocalypse is coming. I feel it. They're gathering together. They were in a meeting. Yeah, don't look innocent, buddy. Ah, butt pads! Are you serious? That's how we're starting today? They always... Okay, so the scripts have been doing a thing lately where when we try to go up to them and see some pats, they just do not. They are not interested in performing, which, you know what? I respect it. You don't always have to put on a show for us, but man, they have been avoiding us for so long, and look at this. They're like hanging out now. Sky Oblivion has been delayed to next year. What? Ah. I kind of gave up the idea that Sky Oblivion would be a thing because obviously I can understand that it's a crazy project and it's probably so far beyond my comprehension, but I can't imagine the amount of work going into that thing. Dude, you are just being so friendly right now. That's what I would want as a GIF, is the butt pat scrib. So we had an interesting interaction. I had an interesting interaction over here. Putting some stuff away, cleaning up. Let's see, where is... Okay. Val Isra is still north of us. I was curious to see how this interaction would go, so I saved it. I'm expecting maybe a late spring or summer release. Maybe. Man, I would love to see it when it's done.
I suppose there's no harm in talking.
So, what can I do for you? So I'd love to talk about Almalexia. Almalexia is healing mother, the source of compassion and sympathy, and protector of the poor and weak. I killed Vivek. Stares at you in disbelief. What makes you say such a thing? Are you mad? Go to the temple and pray at the shrines for your soul. If you cannot be cured, you must be locked away for your own good and for the good of society. Okay, just thinks I'm insane. I genuinely was like, is this guy gonna go aggro? Like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay. He's just like, so... Are you okay? I think you need to go rest. You need to get healing. And you need to not be crazy. Sky Oblivion situation probably for the best. Get some space between its release and the official remaster. That's fair. Remy Welch has joined the Legion.
6234 hath joined the Legion. Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
Nice. Remy Welsh, welcome back. Oh, that's a gifted membership from Sheila. Sheila coming in hot. Thank you, Sheila. Got a little arrow right there. Okay. Dude, back in action. We just spent time getting investigated by the courts of Manan one too many times, so that's what we did as members. Oh man. But we made it out alright. We did what you always do when the courts don't rule in your favor. We reloaded the save. Simple as that, guys. It's not that complicating. Okay, goodbye. He's like, so you're crazy, move along. I was almost sure that Indorus Manor could be expanded upon. I'm not sure what the next steps are for this. I set our Centurion little layout right there, right on our table. And I just need to get... Apparently, chests have limits to what they can hold. I was shocked. So now we need to make sure we have all the armor and stuff that we need. We got the legs? We got the no we don't. Aha. We got room in the inventory. Can we afford to take the ebony shield back? I mean, she looks beautiful. Look at that. Look at that looking all cute. Did you go out and secure some... Wait, what? Local planetary law. Are you aware I'm the main character? Are you aware? The universe literally centers on me and my decisions. Yeah, we were hoping to be able to bribe them. Couldn't figure out a way to do it. Dude. So even my monitor's all messed up. What happened, man? What are you doing? It got all faded. What is that? I'm gonna try to fix it one more time. It might not be. That's okay. Okay. If you talk to your hetman, I think he will tell you you need a woman at your settlement where you recruit or purchase. What? Is that legit? Dear. Oh dear. This guy need to chill. Do. Come on, let's just do our thing. No, that is true. Morrowind is a whole other world. A whole new world I'm not familiar with. Okay, so my biggest confusion... I may have had some people to convince me to go an alternate route in this universe. And to be honest, I didn't know where to go from there. So now that he's harmonized Wraithguard with my personal magical signature, I must equip it. I will experience a shock. I'm in perfect health. Afterwards, it'll be working just fine. There is no instructions after this. So for those of you who take the alternate route when you first play the game, might be a little confusing. So I did a little research. This was when my computer crashed, and maybe my computer was so overwhelmed with information on Morrowind. But we need to find... I believe we just need to enter Ghost Gate. I guess. We just need to kind of go for it. We're already the Hortator and the Nerevarine. But you're supposed to receive a 5-step plan to defeat Dagoth-Ur, which I believe is from Vivek. And Vivek is, no longer with us. So... unfortunately, he is not there to tell us. Huh. With the Nerevarine leading the assault, the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the ghost fence. This plan has greater chance of success. So, the Tribunal is mentioned. So, I think you're supposed to get the Tribunal on your side, but if you've destroyed Vivek, the one they love so dearly, I don't know what you do. Did you capture Soul? If not, huge missed opportunity. He could power an insane magical item. Oh, sir. Before I was told to do everything upside down, I was also told to acquire this man's soul, and it has been done. I was steered correctly. Thankfully. Because it made me awfully nervous. Sheila Johnson coming in again.
At Van Peters 9751 hath joined the Legion. Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
Sheila's cat be going wild today. What did the HP loss from a tuning Wraith Guard leave you with? I don't know. Was it a temporary thing? Or was that a permanent thing? I have 34 health. That doesn't sound good. $34 That's permanent? Does anybody know what I had before? Van Peters hath become a sponsor. Dude, thank you, Sheila. Okay, we genuinely... I love that emo, by the way. Sheila, you've inspired something. So I'm wondering, we have in our inventory... You typically lose between 200 and 225 HP. Are they really trying to just level the playing field here? Which is one reason early endurance training is important. Boy. Well, that makes a whole lot of sense now. Do I seek to join the temple? Well, not exactly. You claim to fulfill the false prophecies of the incarnate and then a reverend, but you are really an agent in the pay of the Imperial Intelligence Service. You're an outlaw and a fraud, yet you have the nerve to ask to join the temple. Go away. Fair. I ask myself, do I... Which... Yeah, oh boy. I hope we didn't miss Dee's corner. I can't... I couldn't respond. It's not allowing me to directly respond to the... like, reply or tag. Which is such a bummer. Wait a second. I have a theory. Yeah, it's not letting me do it. Ah, bummer. Okay, well, Dee's Corner, I hope you're doing well, man. It's been so long. Yeah, you need to join the temple and gain rank before advancing the main quest that far, or they will be non-receptive to you. I joined the Imperials. So, am I to understand that I'm just supposed to enter Ghost Fence by myself? Which is fine, I got this. I just don't know what the logical next step of this quest is. Yeah, it's right there. For example, if you're the matriarch of the temple, you can waltz into the prison in the Ministry of Truth with little issue to rescue the informant Mara Milo. Or whatever her name is. That sounds right. Yeah, they didn't like that so much. Sounds like that would have definitely made some of our paths a little bit easier. 34 HP. Wonder if there's any way to completely avoid that situation, or if it's just kind of something you gotta live with. So I guess we're just gonna travel to Ghost Fence and see what happens? Which sounds like a terrible idea. But I think that's the only thing we can really do. Like, what other paths forward are there, really? Since you only have 34 HP, how are your defenses? What are your magic resist at normally? I mean, I got my robe. I've got some spells that I always forget to use. Which I am not gonna have the luxury of forgetting anymore. You know, I don't think this is gonna get us into Ghost Fence, is it? Hi. What was that? Brooklyn Arts.
Brooklyn Arts is now following.
Welcome, Brooklyn Arts. Just gonna have to levitate over this thing. You diseased beast. Man, they're okay. You guys are everywhere. This is a bit much, don't you think? I think they're obsessed with me. How you doing, Brooklyn Arts? I hope you're doing well. How's the gaming going? Well, it is going very good. The only hiccup being that we decided to do things an alternate route. And by we, I mean I was highly influenced and I did not know what I was getting into. And now we don't know what the next step is. So we're just gonna dive on in. We're gonna see what happens. We're just gonna scooch you on over. Into the heart of the Red Mountain. I'm a little nervous. Just a tiny bit. It'll be fine. Might want to use Vivek to create an item to restore health constantly at a high rate so you don't end up getting mashed. I mean, there are still the DLCs ahead. And the Goblin's Tribunal hit hard. Alternate route. No. Did you hear that? Xbox, you don't get to crash. PC already crashed yesterday. Oh, playing an enchanter mage? I want to. I am not good at enchanting. But I got some very good gear as we were going. Hi, Jaskuma. Kenny G is in the building. Kenny G, how's it going? Nervous, just a little nervous, it's fine. Just, there's no directions, and I'm so used to having directions. Good morning, Nerdy. How's your Thanksgiving? It was very good. How was yours? Well, that heals me very quickly. Now that I have no health. I'm playing a ring mage in my other playthrough. Ooh. I definitely didn't know what I was doing upon character creation. Since I'm, well, first time player. It was very obvious. I don't know where I'm supposed to go or who I'm supposed to attack. Like, there's no direction at all since we've done this in a, different way. Purely use rings and nuking villages. Nice. You just got all the bling. You're just like, okay, guys, I'm here. Another bird. Nerdy, that is... nerdy, that is streaming very good. It was weird to be off. And honestly, like, that... And it's so funny. Anytime there's any type of break, that's often when things crash. And then you get back to it, you're like, okay, what am I supposed to do again? Oh, I don't even know. Everything's down. What happened? So confused. Like, what... Like, I don't know what to do with any of this. Am I supposed to be able to go through there? What happens when you play the game correctly? I don't know. Along with belts and amulets for constant healing and fatigue regen. That's what I need to do with Vivek's soul. I agree. Would you like to donate a soul gem and ask for a blessing? No. What was that? Don't do this to us. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, the Xbox is threatening to kaput here. No, Todd, leave us alone. We've done nothing wrong, I swear. That was Xbox crying. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, at all. Let's see. Let's look it up. I'm gonna restart, there's not enough free blocks to save this game. Oh, no. Well, that would explain some of it. Where's the part before we killed Vivek? And we'll just make sure to save that there, because if we ever want to try a different route, that would be interesting to maintain. You just passed it? Glass tarantula, how's it going? I have no direction now that there's no... Look up. Look it up. Well, unless if someone's gonna tell me what to do. I've been given an alternate path that I've never heard of in a game I've never played. With no direction afterwards. It is more than fair. I gave you the locations. I do not remember that. You have given them to the most unreliable memory possible. NG855, how's it going? Oh, Odrosol and Veminol. Are those the locations? Sorry, I saw that and I was like, I don't know what that means, but it sounds cool. So where are these places? Is that something I can find without looking it up? Odrosol, are those the places within Ghost Fence? Odrosol. Okay, so Odrosol has been located. But the other place hasn't. Okay, so those are the places we're looking for. Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I will not look it up. I will hold back. We'll restart Morrowind. We'll tell our baby to calm down. And that everything is gonna be okay. It'll be fine. They're in the Ghost Fence. You can find them by poking around inside looking for big citadels. Doors are labeled. Gotta appreciate those labeled doors. Definitely makes life a whole lot easier. Okay, I hope Xbox calms itself down. I think we'll be okay. Your rest was interrupted, Scrib. Right? I don't know, NG855, I don't know if you saw it, but we got them to do the pats. They were so cute. Glass Tarantula. Hey, Nerdy, have you been to Ghost Gate yet within Ghost Fence? It's like a sanctuary there with people that give you advice, maps, etc. Whispers PlayStation. I don't know, man. Does PlayStation have backwards compatibility that's not streamed online? Leveling what you can is going to be important. Get all the HP you can at this point. I know, right? Lurking. Joshua Peacock, how's it going? So annoyed that this page won't let me tag anybody to respond to comments. It makes me so sad. Good morning, watching the Vinland Saga before going to work. Okay, hold on a minute. And what are we welcome to? When everything is reopened, the shadow of our sleep paralysis demon. Trying to ignore the dark elves that have faces missing on Red Mountain. Wow, I have so little health. If Yasu mine. Oh, hey there. Ah. Getting stuck on this mountain situation. Can you get off the hill, sir? Thank you. Hmm. Oops, wasted magic for no reason. It's hard to get anywhere in here. Running on caffeine and autosaves. Wow. Now what? Do you have the jury-rigged Wraith Guard yet? Yes, I do. I'm wearing it, and my health is absolutely devastated. Apparently, there's another way I may have been able to go about this by siding with Vivek initially. And I think it probably would have gone a little better, but... And then I would have gotten 2 Wraith Guards, although the first Wraith Guard would have lost its super snazzy capabilities. Odrysol. Okay, let's go. Oh no, you don't get to quit on me. No, no, no. Dear Xbox. I didn't see it yet. Wow, I hope that's not too loud. Where is Odrysol? You should bring Wraithguard. He has need of it. Well, I think, from what I understand, you can actually side with him and then kill him. Sorry, I think the dark side run through is really getting to me here. Callum, DMD, how's it going? How's Morwen? It's fine. You don't need to wear it until you're holding Keening and Sundar. What is our other option? I don't think I have even have my other thing. Okay, let's see. Just a minute. I look cool. That's all that matters, right? Ow. Okay, Jimmy Invictus. Okay, let's see. Also make sure you approach openly and not by stealth. Yeah, if you don't need... Yeah, I'm not... let's see. It's the right hand. No. I thought they gave you the right hand if you didn't get... Wait. I don't know what that does. Weakness to poison for... Oh, on target. I was like, what? Do I have anything better in my inventory? Did I put too many things away in my inventory? I did put away my broadsword. That was sad. I shouldn't have done that. I should have brought it. I just gotta find a... Oh, I didn't change it. That's my bad. Looks are important in battle. You need to be the best looking corpse being carried back on a shield. Yeah, dude, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna do it in style. I'm gonna look cute. Oops, my bad. Why did Visine not work? This is Red Mountain. Yes. Boots. We need to find this place that we cannot find. It says it's over here. Although the map is incorrect, so that doesn't entirely help. Also, Bones Coffee ships really quickly? Are you serious? With the best bubble wrap I've ever seen? Nice. Too much at once, too much. Yeah, I let Mr. Nerdy pick. They sent us like a free flavor with the acceptance of our affiliate. Oh golly, why are there so many of them? Let's see, where inventory we need like faux grinder? Wait a minute, faux grinder's not on. What am I doing? Oh boy, I am out of practice. Yeah, so I let Mr. Nerdy choose, and he chose, French toast. And that was pretty good. We like it a lot. He stole a little bit. He's like, I may have made some coffee. It was a little slap on the hand. It's fine. You can't steal my coffee. Even though I picked it for you. Only experience I have with Morrowind is the Soul Slime DLC in Skyrim. We actually need to visit Soul Slime, which Mr. Anderson was saying we should do earlier on. So in Skyrim, a mountain is also majorly important to the main quest. I think Todd has a fascination with mountains. Well, that is an interesting thought. Oh, I'm gonna order French toast. That sounds yummy. Yeah, French toast is good, but oh man, the Fallout set. Okay, so I had, by the way, the Vault-Tec mug in my I was gonna say in my inventory. I had it in my what's it called? In my cart, and then it was like sold out. I'm like, no, it like got swiped from under me. It's like I'm gonna send the ghoul after somebody. But then it came back in stock, and I was like, oh, I need that. I just broke one of my special mugs too. After I had thought I had grabbed it, and I didn't. So instead of grabbing it, I knocked it off my desk, and I was so sad. It crashed before my computer did, and it was a mess. It's a human thing. Where did the Greek gods live? Mount Olympus. Where did Yahweh slum it with Moses? Mount Sinai. Yeah, mountains are a way to get away from all the things. Yeah, French toast has just a little bit of a cinnamon like bit to it, which I always in my house. My family always made Whoa! I forgot about you guys. Hey, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Oh no, did it break? Oh no, it broke. It was sad. It was kind of a special one too. It was one that, like, I had painted myself. Wait, I did it with friends, so it was like an event thing. It was a special thing. And it was to celebrate someone, and we all like painted our own mugs and different things. And so it was kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie. Clearly a beginner did it, but it was cute. And yeah. It was not the strongest base mug, and it totally, like, I watched it fall and I'm like, it's falling on the little carpety thingy. It should just bounce a little bit. It did not bounce. It took the impact, and the impact broke it to pieces. That was so sad. I'm gonna come over to YouTube. Come on, hang out. Hang out with us. Wait a minute. Nope, we're stuck down at the bottom again, so we gotta start this over again. And find this place, although there should be a path to it, shouldn't there? Wait a minute. Let's look at this somewhat inaccurate map. I think we actually have to go around this path. Or we can, you know, just do that. Will you ever consider playing Elder Scrolls Battlespire? I mean, I'd consider it. I don't know enough about the game. It's not one of those, like, hero turn-based games, is it? I've never been the biggest fan of those. Is it like a mobile game? Like, is it... Okay, where are you on YouTube? Actually, I was gonna send the link to somebody on Twitch, and then I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. Twitch doesn't like you sharing attention, which is so silly. They're a little backwards on that one. I think we need to find the path up to... Doesn't it go around and then you go like this? Addersall. Can't levitate it. Ah! I was gonna say, I can't levitate everywhere, can I? It's Morrowind, I can levitate, it's fine. Gotta keep switching to the boots. Not many moderns can handle pre-Morrowind. Wait, this is... Wait, Battles... Oh, no. I was thinking of a different Elder... Battlespire is like... It's older. I would consider it. Okay, for Callum, we're under Nerdy Gamer Gal on YouTube. I can post the link. Twitch, avert thine eyes. I don't care. If Twitch makes a fuss about it, I'll just be like, fine, I don't want to be an affiliate anymore. Like, I don't... You can't isolate one group of people. You can't do this... Well, I mean, I guess they decide the rules. I can't tell them what their rules are, but... How do I share it? Oh, it's doing the top chat thing again instead of live chat. Lame. Battlespire and Redguard. Redguard I wanted to try. I might own Redguard already. Or games between Daggerfall and Morrowind. I'd consider it. You can't find me live. Okay. I need to open this in, I need to actually open this in, browser. Get a shareable link. Well, that's simple. Hopefully Twitch didn't see that. They didn't see it. It's fine. We love you, Twitch. I've punched in the Nerdy Gamer Gal. Oh. So you just do Nerdy Gamer Gal, go to channel, and it should be live. So the Nerdy Gamer Gal, having to add the at the beginning was something I had to do because apparently some people already had that name. I was devastated. The link should work though. I mean, it should. More cliff racers. I am shocked and appalled. Redguard is so bad it almost bankrupted Bethesda. Not even kidding. I thought I heard it was actually kind of good. Or is it those people who are like really niche and like are like, yeah, you say it's bad, but it's actually amazing? Because that could be the case, and that's fine. I know there's a lot of people. Oh, come on.
At mr._Anderson hath joined the Legion. Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
Received membership level from Sheila. Oh! Well. Technically, it's not on the loading page yet. Do you even have any health potions? Man. Okay. It's really that, but well, okay. I would love to hear what is not good about Redguard because I simply would not know. But I'm curious. Because I thought I heard some people say it was actually pretty decent for the older ones. Like there wasn't like what I gleaned from it is that it wasn't the most like in-depth like story and game and lore, but it was like decent. Oh, the voice acting is terrible. That'll throw you out of it. That's fair. Real talk, you should try Daggerfall Unity. What's Unity? Or is that just Daggerfall? Don't go in thinking it's an Elder Scrolls game as you know it. Oh, interesting. Redguard barely functions. It controls terribly. It's not even an RPG. Oh, interesting. Okay. I get it, buddy. I get it. You're here! We found you! Or you found us! Callum is here. That's probably why Twitch doesn't like it. They're like, wait, if we give you tons of ads, you won't like it? And there's more people. There's more. Most of the conversation is happening in chat here, even though it's on screen. It can be harder to keep up with. Unity is the remake of Daggerfall, which allows mods and makes the game much more customizable and stable. Did y'all see the story about the Drunk raccoon in Virginia? What? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Keep forgetting I need to say raccoon, shortening it. What? Guess that makes sense. Let's see. Oh, thank goodness. Wait a minute. Where is this? Whoa. We're finding it. We're finding it. What? How did I get in here initially? Is this the door? Nope. Or did I just find Dagoth? What? Oh gosh, I don't know what I'm doing. Kinda love it when technology gives users an accidental education in archaic slurs. They're perpetuating it. Blunt weapon increased. Grateful for that. I just need to get here. I would be very curious to see this game. Oh, come on. This is just annoying at this point. Bro is so vain, he named the ruins after himself. Come on, Mr. Dagoth. Speed is affected. That's not good. Just want to get there. Of course, we collected more enemies by trying to move. Really? I read recently that raccoons are rapidly becoming a species that's trying to domesticate themselves. Where's Hondrasol or Odrasol? I don't know where Odrasol is. There's nothing here. This is why I looked this up initially, because I didn't want this to be the let's look for something that we can't find stream. Is this actually Odrasol? Are we gonna have to climb another mountain for this one? Captain Bucket, how's it going? Tried to domesticate me at your barrel. Ah, that was not good. Ah. Maybe you could see the ruins if Dagoth ever turned off his ash storms. Yeah, it's like a permanent setting. I don't know how to get in here, though. Thank goodness. Entrances are at the bottom. Where? Try the door. Oh. Well, that would work, wouldn't it? That was a weird coincidence, but I'm glad it worked out. That is very loud. I will look it up on US before I edit any files. Also, I'm on Xbox. There's nothing I could do. 7. Cool. Man, we're getting somewhere. Dead Dreamer. Ew. Oh, hey there. Oh. Well, this seems like a waste of time. I have a feeling, correct me if I'm wrong, that this isn't gonna go anywhere. Death count for the stream is 2. It's so loud. Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh! What? We could just take it. I thought we had to take it off of somebody. Short blade one-handed. Fortify Magica, 50 points on... Oh, fortify health. Well, that would help. Your journal has been updated. Finally, we have some information in our journal. I thought I had to take this off of somebody. 400,000? Creeper, I'm coming. I'm gonna have all the money in the world. I love how Creeper's like, I just need some money, and we just siphon him, poor guy. Yeah, the enemies here are the best the base game has to offer. It appears to be a thing of some kind. Yes, this is cool. Yay! Okay, so I didn't need to destroy everyone to get it? Okay, well we're just gonna leave. Still got Vivek in a jar? Oh yes, a very pretty jar actually. He should feel honored. Israel Dowdy and
At
OG.
Israel Dowdy 5185 hath joined the Legion. Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
From Sheila. Sheila gifting the subs. Dagoth Ordos has the key. Oh, do I still have to wait, the key to what? Do I still have to for that room? Oh, so I got into the room without. Sweet. And I look good. Look at me. I look so epic. That's amazing. Okay. We're just gonna sit in that for a minute. Stats are 64 out of 34. That's fantastic. I can live with that. Not quite. Are you serious? Yeah, that's right, buddy. You messed with the wrong Nerevar. Ow. In the base game, killing ash vampires is supposed to weaken Dagoth Ur, but it's bugged and only works if you go see Dagoth Ur first. So if we pop in, see him, and run away, can killing the ash vampires weaken him? That'd be nice. Might need that later. Rotate him on the x-axis 90 degrees. It works every time. But it's far from necessary. Come on, buddy, come on. Come on, buddy. Short blade increased to 35. Well. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I definitely agree with the whole Vivek Soul, get your health, get your fatigue situation. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. He's glowing. You just have this glow about you. You look beautiful. You just look so happy. You're done with this mortal life. I think I'm just gonna leave you right there. Nerdy, how was Manon? I was so mad. I even have you have the bell clicked for notifications and YouTube didn't send you anything? I should have posted it on Discord. I was trying to get everything together. Absolutely glowing, Sly girl. You are just a light. You are just shining. Just gorgeous. That's so annoying. I've heard that there were problems with the bell icon. Not always chiming when it's supposed to. Manon was good. Manon is kind of the slow slow one anyway, the slow planet. Because it's like you end up in 3 different court hearings. And you walk slowly underwater. Like, that part, you know, you kind of forget when you play a game, especially kind of young, and you're like, wow, this is such a complex, just a deep and complicated game. And then you play it, you know, and I've played it many, many, many times. And that contributes to the fact that I kind of mostly just know what to do. So when I realized how fast that planet really is, aside from the court cases, I was kind of surprised. Come here, come here. You were like, OMG, I just can't even right now. More cliff racers, you know, I just feel kind of oppressed right now. I just feel like it's a bit much. Come on. I guess we're doing this. The problem is keeping this weapon healthy. I do not have any more repair hammers. Yay. Alright, I'm gonna grab dinner real quick. Ooh. What you eating? Recipes, ideas, thoughts? Inspirations? Like, ew. Like, ew. Like, just no. Just no. Enough, I wonder what's for dinner. Okay, so Mr. Anderson, the man himself, did give us a couple places we needed to go. Scrolling back in the timeline. No, Xbox, you don't get to quit. You don't get to quit. Let's get that quick save in there. Where's the other location? So we went there, we got Keening. You should be able to see the outline of a dormer architecture when you're close. Morwind's draw distance isn't much. You gave me the name of another place, and I'm scrolling through chat trying to find it. I love how I get to start each stream by being yelled at. Nerd! You're a nerd! Yes, yes I am. Oh wait, Invictus! Invictus, I didn't catch this chat. You got the Vault-Tec coffee mug? Oh, my dream. I didn't even catch that. Yeah, the Vault-Tec one, I'm like, the other mugs are beautiful, but oh man. The Vault-Tec, that's just, oof, too classic. I wanted to get there's a couple, I want to get a Vault-Tec mug, and then I want to get, I want to get like a Lumen Industries mug, or like a shirt, or something. If you know, you know. I really want one. I think that'd be awesome. I'm nerdrific. Actually, it's northwest of Red Mountain, as Odrasil is southeast of it. That is fair. That makes a whole lot of sense. Let's make sure we're still, let's see. So Odrasil, we've got the southeast. Okay, that makes sense, because it's the area we haven't discovered yet. Turinulal. Fun. Okay. We're gonna take our brief break now, since I have consumed most of this Cliff Racer energy. You didn't get the Dagoth while you were there? Yeah, the Dagoth got me. Bad. Veminal. I did in the dark. The dark chocolate coffee is chef's kiss. I love chocolate vanilla flavored coffees. Like if I had to pick and I wanted to be assured, because I drink my coffee black, if I want to be assured that I like it, it's gotta be one of those. Sunder, oh, Sunder, hear the Sunder, Keeney, hear the Sunder. That is awesome. Yes. Dude, why won't they just get Severance out, man? Hurry up. Mr. Nerdy and I got totally addicted. Oh, I have to tell you this before we go on our break. Okay, so Mr. Nerdy and I, we're either watching a show or we're playing, like, OG Battlefront, Resistance, stuff like that. Well, our TV, we had a nice TV. It was a hand-me-down TV that somebody moved and gave it to us, and they're just like, we can't travel with this TV. We're gonna destroy it. Well, we took it. It was amazing for co-op because it's massive. And then it broke. So apparently they didn't need to travel with it to break it. It's a nicer... It got damaged. Okay, so the point is, it no longer communicates via visuals. It gives us audio, no visuals. It's got a great speaker, too. So somebody gave us a tiny little TV. It's like an old TV, but it's not like the box ones. It's like flatter, but it's tiny. So we've got it all set up, and I'm like, I could put it on my desk, and I could play my game on this little, like, OG TV. It's so cute. But yeah, I'm like imagining watching like Fallout or Severance on like this tiny little TV. It's so cute. We're just like leaning on the end table. We've got it right there and we're like leaning on it like we could see it. I could see it. Oh yeah, you gotta get the claps in. Yes. That is awesome. Wait, we're pinning that. Yeah, you gotta do the clapping, because it's a song. Sheila's like, oh my gosh. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna look very, like, Big Brother in this house with all these shows we watch. It's like, yeah, I've got my Lumen Industries and my Voltec. Like, who are you working for? Anybody who doesn't know just doesn't know, man. Be like, I've got connections. People in high places, you wouldn't understand. Okay, we will be right back after our brief break. And I will, yes. H2O, stretch, restroom, whatever you gotta do. Dinner, supper, afternoon tea, whatever it is. Now's the time. Okay, brief break over. Thanks to Nerdy, I'm ready for a couple drinks. I can't go back to the Dagoth. They killed me in one hit. I barely even got to look at them. What I need to do, if those guys are still available to destroy after, what do you call it? After this part of the mission, we need to go out and we need to, what do you call it? We need to go out and enchant something for our health, which I think would be a great idea. If we get Sunder and then we just get something better for health, I will go after them. I promise. But I don't think I can... I don't think it would... I think I'm just gonna keep dying over and over again. As fun as that is to watch, I know you guys love the death count. Don't even have a proper death count. I mean, death count's already 2 for the stream. We can up that, baby. We can do it. I don't want to. My pride is being injured here. Hey, you got a punching arm. Did all you guys just regen? No! Get out of here, man. I'm going to ask a question. This isn't intended to insult or... Oh, okay. Well, there it went. Okay. If Dagoth Ur's henchmen are one-shotting you, what do you think he's going to do? Exactly. That's what I want to get. I want to get Sunder and then go out and what do you call it? I want to get Sunder and then go out and enchant something to help us out here. Oh, you're back already. Yeah, I made it quick. I need to hurry up with this. Oh, Drusilla. Oh, really? Oh, I got stuck. Just come over here. Keep getting stuck on this. Yeah, I can't, like, dodge these. I'm stuck on this bridge. Meatballs, pork chop, enchilada, and carrots? What? He's slowly, like, look at him. It's like, I'm coming, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Keep in mind, I was advised to do this in a different way and had no preparation on how to execute this way effectively. Or to execute this game at all effectively. So, we're just going with it. I am trusting the advice I'm being given. A goblin war chief in the Tribunal DLC can hit around 100 HP. Well, I didn't know my health would be so affected. Especially doing this the alternate route. Which is from, correct me if I'm wrong, that the traditional route would not have caused such a detriment. Now, if you don't think I should get Sunder, if you think I should just move on, then I will do that. But if I can get it, I tried to warn you. I didn't even know that the option that I took, I didn't even know that was an option. I was just told to do it. So I'm like, okay. You know better. I wanted you. Oh, you did. Yeah, that might have been a better choice. This is definitely interesting, although I feel like this path is not as interesting to me as it is to people who've already played the game because I've never seen what's supposed to happen, so it's not like I'm seeing something new and novel and different. This is the only time I've ever played the game. King Nane and the Sunder. Doesn't hurt to grab it. On the other hand, it isn't going anywhere. Fair. Sunder's 100% necessary to be together. Okay, so yeah, we could just come back for it because clearly we've got 4 on the death count. This is a 100% a second playthrough stuff. Yeah, I agree. It totally is. What would happen? Wait, I have this open. I know what would happen. If we divine intervention, it would take us to Aldrin. That's not too far away. No, that's City. Oh, they both, because Fort Buckmouth is like right under it. Well, it was fun. Ghost fence gate thing. I love how you could show off your artifacts to people and they're like, yeah, I'm sure you're very proud of yourself. Anyways. And they like brush you off. Who are the enchanters here? Spells. Spell making.
Your turn to talk.
Hey guys.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much.
And what would I even be enchanting? I don't know if I have anything to enchant. I think I put everything in my inventory at home. Michael Carroll, also an
Michael
OG.
Carroll 5801 hath joined the Legion.
Whoa!
Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
Jimmy Invictus gifted 5 memberships.
At its des reactions, hath joined the Legion. Don thy
Bro.
helmet, Legionnaire. At Delvin Cleon Pabetta 284 hath joined the Legion. Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
Dude, you guys
At
have the
CM
audio
Byers
now.
1 hath joined the Legion. Don thy helmet, Legionnaire.
Dude, and Glass Tarantula, man. Got CM Bays. Got Devin. Or Delvin, excuse me. It's Tez Reactions. And Michael Carroll. Thanks, Jimmy Invictus. Dude.
Share your thoughts, friend.
What are we doing next in Night Seal Republic for members? We're doing, oh. I think we're doing a, we're gonna go to our next planet, but I don't think we're gonna make it there. I think we're gonna get to a, what's a non-spoiler way of saying it? I think it's 4 deaths, man. Is it 4 deaths or 3? Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be. Can anybody enchant something for me? Anybody. Anybody. Enchanting. I don't think I have any of my things. I guess we could do my shield. No. No. Okay, wait. Who is it? Who's the chick that does the enchanting? Tanar Lurvy. Enchanting. I'll be right back. We need to visit my home. Formation is at... Formation is at 0500 maggots. Yeah, we're gonna hit what I think would best be referred to as a milestone moment in Knights of the Old Republic. We've just finished Manon. I haven't talked to Karth in a while, poor guy. I don't know if that relationship is going anywhere. Ah, hey there, buddy. How's it going? Got any butt pats for us? No? No butt pats.
At Mastsar 4794 hath joined the
Sheila
Legion.
Johnson
Don
with
thy
gifted
helmet,
membership.
Legionnaire.
Mars Star. Wait, Mars Star. Have we had that person in chat? Why does that name sound familiar? Dude, guys. Do both of you have cats? Oh dear. The cats are in the chat? Maybe that's where we need to try Battle Spire. I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna be like. I don't know anything about it. Is Battles... Would you guys say Battle Spire is better than Redguard? Since there's been some less than positive reviews on Redguard. I mean, I'm not the one who's played it, so I wouldn't know. It sounded like, from whatever review or something, Hi. Okay. Whatever review I saw, I thought it sounded decent. We're going the wrong way. Okay. Shocking, we're going the wrong way. I haven't played either. I don't know. It sounds like all fun and games until you start playing it. And then you're like, whoa! Okay, so I think... we have extravagant amulet, extravagant belt. What do we have now that we need to keep in our inventory? Did the script just talk? Maybe. Did the script try to talk to us? And I didn't even... Was I not listening? That's so rude. Oh dear. We have a lot of belts. Belt of the Hortator. Fortify magic. The poncho. The scripts are like, hey, hey, hey. Okay, so we're gonna do an amulet. That's what we're gonna do. That's an expensive one, but this is an extravagant... Wait a minute. Isn't there exquisite? Ooh, we don't have an exquisite amulet? Okay, I'm asking for help right now. If we're gonna put Vivek's soul into something that's kind of a big deal. I don't understand the enchanting. You guys explained that certain items might be able to hold more. I know that a big part of it is like expensive versus extravagant versus exquisite. Can an item... So if I had an exquisite ring, but I also had an exquisite belt, which would be better? Do they hold any different, or is it just that quality level that matters? Or can, like, the belt's technically bigger so it holds more? I don't know. Use a Vex soul to enchant your heart. Ah, my heart. No, I'm telling you, Doc, you can't put a pacemaker in there. It's gonna throw everything off. The scribs know all. They see all. You should be afraid. We had silence, charm. Don't go breaking my heart. An ebony staff can hold the most enchantment, but you may not want to use him as a weapon. Well, we do have Keening and Sunder, but I mean, if that's better. Oh, we have a repair hammer. Ebony staff. I have one. I couldn't if I tried, baby. You're not that kind. I mean, for long-term post this battle, it could be good, but I do need more health. Okay, so we're definitely gonna... We're gonna grab our exquisite belt and some rings, because we have other soul gems we can use. And if long-term, this is gonna hold them up... Why is it... This is worth more. Signs the tardy list with Mr. Anderson's name and sits down quietly. Mr. Anderson, I thought you were here earlier. Tardy again. Oh, tisk tisk. Wait a minute, isn't he always like one of the first people in chat? You want the highest powered piece of armor for enchanting, it'll be the Telvanni Cephalopod helm. Cephalopod. English. Cephalopod helm and then a Daedric shield. Dang it. Okay, how about this? How about this? I have a Daedric shield. Should we enchant that? I have my ebony, but I'll put it back. Mark on self. Well, that's not what we're... I've been here since 7-ish my time. I was here when Dee's Corner arrived, but Lurky, yeah, I didn't get to respond to Dee's Corner. I'm so bummed. Can you do Fortify Health Constant on shield? Be a pretty sick shield. Wait a minute. I just dropped that. I literally just dropped it right here. Less to do in the mornings right now. Mom isn't in the house, and since winter is around the corner, I don't need to be up at the crack of dawn to milk goats or gather eggs. Ooh. Nerdy, you could make a jump amulet. You shouldn't miss the rite of passage using a jump spell effect. I have one more scroll. I have one more jump across the map scroll. I think. So we've got staff and shield. We need more health, so I'm going to guess shield is going to be, at least for this segment, is going to be the best way to go.
I could kill that Gwar. Those boots are ruined.
Well, maybe don't stand so close to the Gwar's backside. I mean, 100 points, not the full yeet. Yeah, we need to get... Well, we have we have 3 exquisite items. And then we have our shield. Vivek, I mean, for the sake of the health situation, Vivek might end up in the shield. But we should have more Grand Soul Gems, right? Oh, we only have a few. Winged Twilights. You can use Vivek's soul to make a health boost, and Vivek will have helped you beat Take Author after all. Well, what do you know? We've come full circle. By a lot of Sajama, you'll take anyone out. Ooh, I had some at my house. The Ring of Roads for the old story. Hic Rhodus Salta. Here's Rhodes jump here. Okay. Okay, ma'am.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yes. Nice. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nerdy, I have a suggestion. You might want to craft some restore health potions with the max effect. Then you can chug those before combat so you're constantly regenerating. Ooh. I have all my alchemy stuff at Balisra. I need to open up the, what do you call it? The recipes again. We can come up with a different name. Oh! I was yelling. I didn't know it. I'm just seeing how I would try to survive with 34 HP. Is this endgame? Because whatever Vivek's soul is in should be endgame. Soul gems with souls. Well. Whoa. Magic effects. Damage health. Do you get constant effect? That's what I need. I need constant. We can get constant effect! Restore health as a constant effect. What would that look like? Does it need to be, does restore health work, or does it need to be Oh, you're watching in the afternoon instead of the morning now, Sheila. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, this has completely altered your schedule. If you make it a variable amount and then equip unequipped, you'll get a better value for use. Oh, that's right. And then, does it need to be fortify health, or can it be restore health? Do I need to buy that effect? Restore health is fine. Oh boy. It says enchantment. Out of 150. Why does it, why is the enchantment level only 150? 11. I'm sorry, please tell me. Why does that feel not like a good thing? Fortify health might kill you. Oh. That's a good point. Oh, nice, Sheila. You can't exceed the enchanting capacity. Do I not know anything, or does that feel like a really low enchantment capacity for what this is? And also, the magnitude seems... Oh, 150 is a lot. Okay. Is 11 restore health a lot? Because that doesn't feel like a lot. I think what the reason why I'm confused is because I'm looking at the magnitude. And we're at 11 out of 100. And it seemed, which obviously would look low. It's constantly 11 a second. Oh, that's not terrible. Constant effects. Yeah, that's true. What I'm bummed about is that it would have to start at 1. Unless if we lowered it to 10 and try to get... Imagine being a god and your enchant effect is capped as the same as the Lesser Soul. I have 300k. 300 something k. But yeah, I cannot afford 700k. No, that's when you unequipped and re-equipped to get 11. Should I just put the magnitude at 1? Is that better? Is 210 not as good as 111? I have a calculus midterm in 11 minutes? What? Knock it out of the park, Nolly. Newton. God. He got nothing on you, man. I was once a god. Now I give this guy an extra health when he wears me. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, it's a little... That's what you get, buddy. I took your health. This is basically the roundabout siphon health. New Toverine. You are the new Toverine. Should I just do magnitude 1 then? What does area mean? I don't need area on constant effect because it's on self, right? Just remember that 1 + 1 = 3. I used Vivek to make an area of effect absorb health over time. Basically, vampire aura sucking the life out of everyone. Oh! If you guys think this is the best one to do, then I will do this one. Wait a minute, why didn't it stay? There it is. Imagination is your only limitation within the mechanics of the game. I have no idea. I never played Morrowind. Okay, if you guys think this is what I should do, I will do it. Am I committing to it? The only reason why I'm so stressed about committing is just because it's the Vivek thing, man. Yes, Vivek's tear. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Vivek's tears. Can we even do an apostrophe? No? Sorry, Vivek. This is what you are now. Vivek's fate. Vivek's Ovaltine. Apostrophe what now? Vivek's fate. Ooh, I like fate too. Ooh. Tear of Vivek would work. Just 1 tear. You get 1 solitary tear, sir. Vivek's fate. Ooh. Ah, now I can't decide. That's how Vivek's tear. Vivek is just crying in there. Vivek's butter shield. I can't do a little backslash though, can I? That's not a backslash, but whatever that's called, a dash. I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. And I ended up in somebody's shield. That's brutal. Vivek's tears, his fate. That's what you get. That is a lot of money. Cliff Racer's Bane. Ooh. He's like crying. Wait, from the 80s. There's a commercial. Definitely. 80s commercial. Definitely worth your time. Putting Vivek's soul into a shield truly honors the sixth house and the tribe unmourned. That's it. I get it. Well, if you're looking for someone in particular. No. Actually, what we do need, and I'm really concerned that I'm going to run out of money super quick, which is why I told you guys I need this money. Yes, I'm desperate. I was once a god. Now I'm a shield. Wait. It can't be constant, can it? Cast when used. Ugh. Lame. It was an anti-pollution commercial. Quite well known. Guy named Iron Eyes Cody in full regalia, one single tear flowing down his cheek. Oh dear. Mr. A, do you have any thoughts on if I should do... Aside from aside from the obligatory jump spell. We have a lot of belts right now that are, for health. Religious fanatic. My god is my shield. Nerdy. Hey, your god is my shield too. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, man. It's my shield as well. Golden Saints and Ascended Sleeper Souls give constant effect. I had a Golden Saint one. Oh, I mostly have Winged Twilights, though. I'd say magic resistance, but if you wanna avoid magic, I could tell you how to never have to worry about it again. Oh, okay. Well, that sounds good. Bound Dagger. No, I don't want anything... I wonder if I can get better restore than I already had. Wait, 25 leaves it at an off. It needs to be 20. Because then I could do it exactly 6 times. There we go, magnitude 83. I don't even have 83 health to constant effect. Jump. Was in Italian, by the way. With regen and those fast feet, I don't think she will die again. I was like, there should be again at the end of that sentence. Do I even need 83 though? Because I don't have that much health. I have what, 64 right now? But it's not an equal number. Yeah, you remember Divaith Fear at the Corpusarium. He has the Curus of the Savior's hide. 100% magic resist, light armor Curus. You can take it from his chest and he won't care? Oh, that's right. He has all that stuff that's like, well, if you're brave enough to take it, fine. Oh yeah, we gotta get our potions, that's right. Do we have jump? We could do more reflect. I'm assuming reflect is supposed to be on self. Oh, duration. You would want the duration to be higher. Have you tried using Skoma? No. I don't think I can handle the addiction, man. Absorb magic. Do we have that? No. Is this like Skyrim where you have to destroy something with the type of... There's no absorb. Fine. I'll just do the jump spell right now. I only have 3 Winged Twilights. We got this. We got this. Wait a minute. I don't have jump as an option, do I? Oh, man. Ancient Dagoth brandy is more powerful than any Sujama. Ooh. Spell absorption, you have it. I do have it. On self. I was looking for absorb magic, which would be A. I don't know what's considered a high... I don't want to use the whole enchantment. Because we can only cast it twice if we do... If we do 30, we can cast it 4 times. Duration... There's no duration, though. Ha! Oh, no. You want resist, not absorb. You already have 50%, so just get that... Oh, that's a good point. Visine... Oh, we have Visine. Which is... Isn't that the other 50%? I hate this whole magnitude thing. Of, like, just rolling the dice a million times. It feels like a save scumming. Which I'm not fully against. I think Visine has the extra 50%, doesn't it? Call it the spell sponge. Oh, this is... Oh, we need to change it because I was going to make force jump. Magic in this game is separate from fire, frost, and shock. FYI. Dang it. You would think it'd be in the same vein. So this isn't a constant effect. So if I equip, re-equip, can I tell what the magnitude I'm going to get before I cast it? Come on, nerdy. You nap in the middle of Ghost Fence to regen Magicka and think other things are a step too far. I don't think that... Well, that's the thing. I agree with you. You only know afterward. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I hate that. Because then you might just get one and you're like, great, I'm dead. I'm already dead. I'd rather go for something lower that's assured. Ah, the duration's gonna kill me. No, the re-equip thing is for constant effects. That's kind of... You don't need much duration. You'll be airborne after 1 second. Oh, okay, so this is... Well, I switched it to spell absorption, keep in mind. This isn't force jump anymore. Yeah, but she only has 34 HP. That is the problem we are having. Okay, we will continue this discussion. We need to get our spells. Excuse me. Not our spells, I'm sorry, our potions. "34 HP is just a little bit of a problem." Does spell absorption require empty magic bar in this game? Huh. Really? I went too far. Wait, what? Yeah, that would be a problem if it required... Was that you? Why? Okay. That got you far. My worry is with a jump spell that is too powerful. You might die from impact. Yeah, my health is very low. I do have like a slow, but I don't know if that's for... That's how I saved myself that first jump, was a slow descent. Cure common disease, poison, fatigue, restore. Put on that shield and take some damage to see the effect. Oh, our shield. So health is what? Our health was 64. What did I take off? If somebody one-shots me, the restore health is not going to help. Why was my what was I wearing that gave me 64? It was keening. I lost health by taking off keening. Putting it back on did not give me health back. Oh, 43 this time. That's lame. Okay, I'm gonna die just doing this. So it must have been the whatever the effect I got from keening the first time. Yeah, that hurt. $43 again. Why was it 64 before? It says fortify health 30, which would be 34. Oh, it's probably because my health is a little low. But I just waited. You're not wearing I am wearing Wraith Guard. Thankfully. That could have been bad. Yeah, it's not giving me 30 anymore. A shield spell will absorb its magnitude of damage inflicted on you. So if you have a 50-point shield, it reduces incoming magic or physical damage. Well, I'm bummed the keening is no longer doing what it was doing before. That's kind of lame. Okay, oh, like, OMG, seriously, I need my beauty sleep. I need my beauty sleep. Dude, yeah, go sleep. Rest. Sleep spell. Whatever that works. Raw ebony. Salt rice. Do we have any salt rice? We have none. Wickweed 13. Okay, well. It's gonna have to do. I don't... Why does Wraithguard give resist blight disease when you need to cure corpus to get it normally? Okay. I am bummed about my health. Wait a minute, I have a thought. Health is now at 34. There's our 64. We needed to heal after removing it. Okay. So now we have our ingredients. Is there a stars there waiting for us? Nice. I don't know what the best combination of these things is. Oh, why did I eat it? Wow. If you guys have an opinion on the best combination of these ingredients to make the best spell, let me know. Does it matter if I use more ingredients, or is it better if I use less so I can make more potions? Or is the restore health effect greater because I'm using more ingredients? That I don't know. The first effect ingredients, so you'll experience... Just let me know what you guys think before I waste a bunch of stuff. No greater with more, it just adds to potential effects. So it would be better if I did not waste... Do I sound silly if I say I forgot about failed potions? Oops, I didn't map this out as well as I could have. Oh, I was one off. It's okay. Well, I have some health potions. Magic. Okay, we have some restore health potions now. Not a lot, but we have some. Let's see. Oh, wait. Can't I? I thought I could buy stuff from you. Excuse me. That's why you don't live with people. They get in the way. Huh. You're going to have a problem. It's going to be max health. A couple fortify health potions will be good if they last the fight. Invisibility. Ooh. Clumsy? Sotha's mirror. Fortify. Yeah, fortify would be helpful.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Okay, are we gonna try this again? Would Ghost Gate have been open to me if I had sided with Vivek? Instead of me having to, like, levitate over the wall? We must find Sunder. Come on. No. Yeah, we did have to go this way. Okay. Yeah, the max health is going to be a problem, especially with the one hits. Well. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to levitate on in. These poor boots. Charge. They're dying. This one's dead too. Huh. Am I wearing those right now? Let's just skip over this just a little bit. Okay, we're back in here. I'm not terrified at all. Red Mountain region, we are aware. Keening, how's Keening doing? I'm gonna... Oh, dear. Making your own fortify health potions will be a challenge. Few ingredients help. Shock resin, vampire dust, large kwama eggs. Whoa, this health thing is cool. Whoa. Whoa, let's just hope we don't get one hit, but this is pretty cool. Okay, now we have to find the other place that I keep forgetting the name of. Hey, buddy, what are you doing here? You shouldn't be in here. He just left? Really? Come back. Here's a Dwemer place. A Dwemer ruin. Veminol. Ooh. This health thing is crazy. Thanks, Vivek. I'm gonna get a little overconfident with this. Really? Now you come back? If you couldn't tell, I'm a little busy. Don't forget your restore health doesn't mean your armor isn't jacked with every hit you take. Fair point. And I have no repair hammers. Veminol. Okay. We need a door. There's a door. Oh, one of you. He attacked me. Are you joking? Well, that was unfortunate. Didn't make my potions yet. Okay. All right.
You have my attention, Outlander.
I don't know how to tell what effect I've gotten if I take it off and put it back on.
I suppose there's no harm in talking. What can I do for you?
Active effects. Okay, so there's a spot. Inventory map info. Is active effects here? I still struggle with this menu sometimes. I would assume active effects would be in stats. Top of the spell list. Okay, that makes sense. And all those symbols, I don't know what any of them mean, so... $3 points? Okay, well that's good to know. Okay, let's try this again. See what effect we have. There we go. 8 points. Okay. $10 points. Should I keep until it says 11? I could do that. I feel like if I let go of the 10, it might take me a while, but we should do it. $6. I went down from 10. This might take a minute. It's RNG, so your chances of getting a full 11 is small. I should have stuck with the 10, huh? That's what I thought. $10 points. Let's keep it. This is painful. Considering how low my health is, yeah, now you should almost instantly restore from almost dead. Ah. There we go. We can do this. $64. Which means after a fight where we lose a lot of health, we're gonna have to instantly restore our health, then remove keening, then restore our health, then put keying back on. Well, I finally found the place, and now I have not found the place, which is a bummer. We are no longer recording, so I gotta deal with that. I'm back. What are we doing now? Well, we are playing with Restore Health. And it appears as though I cannot remove... Oh, I didn't get any... We are doing the classic Morrowind thing of being assaulted by cliff racers. Okay, hold up. No! Did I actually do this? I did. Okay, Now we have to find the place that we already found that we have no longer found. Not even close to the right direction. Have you been doing mostly new games with your new ROG handheld, Sheila, or have you done much retro with it? Ooh, Sheila, I'm curious about that. I guess we could do a jump across the map spell and just levitate at the very end. Wait, was this it? I got my hopes up. Got Modded Oblivion, Vampire Masquerade, Bloodlines 2, and Doom the Dark Ages. Xbox is like, I'm so over this. Okay, not entirely sure. Okay, not even hitting at this point. Oh. Got a little too excited about that one. Okay, so it's not here, so I think we need to go around. How's Vamp 2? Haven't heard a lot of good things about it. Oh yeah, Sheila, have you started playing Vamp 2? What do you think? Are you serious? Really want to get rid of keening and use our, I don't even know where this place is. Okay. If you're expecting a sequel, disappointing, interesting. But if you are playing it as a new game, it's actually fun. Ah, perspective. I've played games like that where it's like, yeah, or even movies. Like, yeah, if this was an independent game or movie or game, then it's not bad. But if you're expecting it to be connected in a meaningful way or to have a similar experience, probably not gonna go as well. Yeah, I don't trust hardly any modern studio to do a fitting sequel to anything made in the golden age of late 90s to early 2000s. The question is there a fast way to get Sunder without dealing with too much here? Oh, that thing is massive. Was he trying to close the door? Were you trying to escape me? Ah. Okay, so what we have to do... Oh, we just have to let this heal us. Because our shield is doing all the work. And then we have to put Keening back on, and then we get our health back. But every time it reduces, it goes back down to baseline, and then we don't continue to get that fortify situation. Shh. Just sleep. Just sleep. Can we do anything with those success amulets again? I forgot. I just kept them, I think. Or sold them to Creeper. A Dwemer dresser. In game, you can speed jump to run roof. It's an Assassin's Creed version. Oh, I want to play Assassin's Creed. Oh, I really want to play Assassin's Creed. It's so repetitive, but it's good. Okay, let it bring that back up. There we go. That shield is going to make that process a lot easier. I see him, I see him. Ah, it still got me. Ooh. Didn't you say something about ash salts? Am I stuck? Love how your spell looks like Azura's star. But I used it to capture Vivek. Vampire dust. That's what I thought. Okay. I was like, it's dust, salts. I'm like, salts doesn't sound right. Yeah, vampire dust. Okay, that's right. Whoa, down to 4. Now we put Keening back on. We got our extra 30. Yeah, that fortify really does almost kill you. Magic bath salts. Ooh. Did they just phase them into the ground to make these? Oh no, they're actual full kegs. That's what they did in Skyrim. They used different, like imagine this desk, but if they wanted it to just be a table at the edge, they'd phase it into the wall. Supposedly. Okay. Detect creatures. Fine. Are you going for Sunder? Yes, I don't know where I'm going. If you couldn't tell. Okay, we need a little bit of time here. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I had it, but I'm dead now. Oh, are you serious? Yeah, I think there's 2 more. I think for this one stream we have 6 on the death counter. Perils of the Glass Cannon build. Don't know what that means, but it's perilous for sure. I think I'm way too late to use stealth. I have no stealth skills, so I would have had to train that months ago. You hit hard, but you're brittle. Sounds about right. Yeah, I fully max endurance every single level in Oblivion. I could not play this game effectively, so I was unable to do that here. Can't get back lost levels? Yeah, you can't. That's why it's so important. But I really struggled to play this game. This was frustrating to start for sure. Do I really care about all this? Do I? Not particularly. Yeah, that I don't want to drone on too much, though I did nag quite a bit. Yeah, no, it's true. Like I said, endurance is always the first, like, whatever, 57 levels or something. You max it +5s every time, and then you get your max health. But then playing this game, I was trying to juggle how to not die and use armor, and to be honest, I'm just not good at this game. And I definitely in the beginning was not enjoying it because it was so hard for me and my little Oblivion self. And then as I got used to it, I was like, I see how you could level this better. But I did not level it effectively to begin with because I wasn't good at the game. It's the first place through. We love to see the jank. Yeah, it's so fun. Definitely missing Oblivion about now. And there's so many things I would do differently if I redid this. Nobody is good at Morrowind on their first shot. Don't be hard on yourself. You know, there's... You know, each year you try to do new things, and I remember somebody coming up to me and they're like, oh, it's your first year? I'm like, yeah. Like, it's supposed to be like, what did they call it? It's supposed to be a train wreck. I'm like, oh, thank you. I thought it was just me. And they're like, no, it was us too. It's everybody. Like, everybody that does something new, like, if it's anything less than a train wreck, you're doing too good. Like, you're doing great, but it's unnecessary. Like, oh, okay. That's always nice. You would think it'd be discouraging to hear that, like, you're supposed to be bad at something. Shocker. We can't all be experts in the beginning. But to be honest, like, I'm like, thank goodness I'm supposed to be, like, failing miserably. Because then I'm not the only one. I'm not just insane. It's like, here, let me tell you all about all the ways I've failed. Like, oh, okay, thank you. I'm okay continuing something if I know it's supposed to be awful. It's like, oh, you're just going through the natural processes. I am a toddler in this game, and I'm starting all over again. Essentially. But yeah, I did. The first couple levels, I did try to level endurance, and then I'm like, I can't find heavy armor anywhere. It's, like, so expensive. And then I have to maintain it. Where are the repair hammers? And also, it's too heavy, and I can't carry anything. Let's switch to light armor. Ah, forget this. I mean, the sword looks great, though. That's all I have to say. Wait, what belt did I lose to do that? Fortify health? Huh. If you did very well, we'd suspect you had read walkthroughs, wikis, and watched videos. I didn't want to because this is what they do. And this is the same thing like with Oblivion. Spoilers ahead, but I know you guys have already, most of you have already played Oblivion with me. Is they'll be like, so before so-and-so dies, we're gonna start the game by, and you're like, I just started this game. I'm in character creation. You just told me everything. And I wouldn't have had those moments where it's like, whoa, this is actually difficult. And I would have been sad. So I couldn't look at guides or else it would have ruined everything. It's definitely the motivation. I think there's only a couple times where I legitimately, like, couldn't find something, and if nobody knew where it was, they'd be like, look it up. The instructions are wrong anyway. Ah. Heal me, shield, heal me. Okay. Well. The shield is not shielding. It's struggling to shield right now. It's fighting the effect. Here we go. Okay. I can't take another hit. Is there anyone behind me? There is someone behind me. Yay! Let's just run past him. Now let's get Keening back. We'll have a little more health. Wow, their flame just doesn't go out, does it? Shield is saving me, though. This is a great idea. Just remember, you don't have to fight them. The problem is, if I get caught in a corner and I've collected too many guys, don't really want that. If I knew where Sunder was, I would just run past everyone, but I can't really do that, can I? I mean, I am kind of doing that. This will give me some room to run. But yeah, I don't even know where it is, so... I guess I could try to run past people. Yeah, I didn't want to make a stealth character first playthrough. But I obviously can see where that would be helpful. Outer Fortress. I don't know where this thing is. Oh, this is not where it is. I can promise you that. Hall of Torque. I would have thought it would have been right there. Oh, maybe he has it. "110 Chameleon is a bit cheesy since it just stops everyone from seeing you all the time." It's like Skyrim when you get like max stealth and at a certain point you're like, this is ridiculous. Oh, he had it. Amulet of Hearthheal. Strength. Ooh. Fortify hand-to-hand. Well, I don't need hand-to-hand. Shield and levitate, though? Your journal has been updated. Now, we didn't actually read the journal. At Citadel Odrosol, I discovered the artifact blade Keening. one of the enchanted tools created by the Dwemer Craftlord Kagranok. In Citadel Veminal, I discovered the artifact hammer Sunder, one of the enchanted tools created by the Dwemer Craftlord Kagranok. I didn't know I was gonna have 34 health. I didn't read the fine print. And I wouldn't have had it if I just agreed to help Vivek. Although, to be honest, it was a hard choice given the fact that we learned the whole story, which was not great. It's like, I have to side with you? You killed me. You need to levitate facing Dagoth. Yeah, because that affects the... Or is he a floaty dude? Oh, wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. But I know it affects... You guys said it affects the aim. I have too much stuff. I don't think any of these ingredients go together, but whatever. Never mind, they go together. Now she can take down Reddit Dagoth. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just gonna get out of here, guys, if you don't mind. Sunder. Feel the Sunder. Ah! I almost fell down. Look at me looking up and I'm getting out of here, man. I can't do this anymore. Ah, no. Yeah, the one thing I can say is I will appreciate the lack of cliff racers in Oblivion. I think I will be done with them. I will be so over the cliff race. I'm already over the cliff racers. Oh, it's okay. There's only 4 of them. And a rat. I was gonna say, maybe I need a Skyrim cleanser, but to be honest, I just miss Skyrim because it's been too long since I played it. Ugh. Huh. Wait a second. Oh, my strength is nerfed. Don't worry, you probably still have years to play Skyrim as you wait for oh yeah, I'm not even waiting. Is anybody waiting for Elder Scrolls 6? Like actually waiting? Because I'm not. I almost struggle to believe it even exists. That's why that's why, like, last minute, I'm like, I don't think the remaster's coming out. Like, if it doesn't happen, I wouldn't even be a little bit surprised. Oh, he's way over there. I'm waiting, hoping I won't have arthritic joints and no vision by the time it arrives. Eh. Dude, I've had bad joints since I was a kid. I'm not waiting at all. I don't care. And even if it comes out, it's like, I feel like the primary reason I would even get it, aside from, oh my gosh, they actually did it, they were actually working on it, I didn't believe it at all, is because I would want to stream it with you guys and, like, check it out. Like, I think that's the only reason I'd actually get the game, if I'm being 100% honest. Like, part of me wants to play it, and the other part of me is like, I don't want to be disappointed again. Hey! Of all the dark and terrible things, you're here. Ah, it makes life better. After the quality of their last few releases, I'm not holding my breath. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna expect to be like, okay, you guys know this. We've had this conversation. I am gonna be wowed and in awe and in love with it the first time I play it because I choose to. But that is not because of the quality of their creation. It's because I'm choosing to. Because I am not gonna waste my time, my money, my whatever on not enjoying something. I will choose to crash and burn and fall. Like, I choose to enjoy movies even if I've already heard that they're awful. Like, I choose to. Because I'm not ruining it for myself. It's like, if I'm gonna spend the money to be here, I'm going to enjoy it. And then I'm gonna go home, and then I'm gonna be like, wow, that was, like, kind of not fantastic. But I'm not gonna take the experience away from myself. So I can tell you, the first time I play that game, I'm gonna enjoy it. And I'm gonna choose to enjoy it. Because I can't have waited that long if I bother buying the game. Like, I'm gonna take every little thing I can get from it, and I'm gonna enjoy it. Fallout 4's latest tottening was especially rough. What does that mean? What happened? Was there an update? Or do you just mean Fallout 4 in general? It will probably look great, and if Emil P. is still in charge of the story, it will suck. I'm curious how Inanzur, or whatever his name is, will fill in Jeremy Soul's shoe. But you can't fill in his shoes. It sounds like a superpower. Yeah, well, I have a terrible memory and a weak enough mind. I know how to manipulate myself. The anniversary edition. Like I am very self-aware. And so it's very easy for me to choose to enjoy something and then examine it later. And because the problem is I overanalyze everything and then I can't enjoy anything. Like, I already knew, like, before some of the prequels came out for Star Wars, even the sequels, like, that I was like, nah. Like, I had overanalyzed them in oblivion, almost literally. And so I was like, I'm already taking away my enjoyment of this prior to having even watched it. So I've just decided that when I go into something, I intentionally choose not to overanalyze it. And I intentionally enjoy it. Because everybody, I don't know. I think so many people are plagued by the idea that their happiness is affected by other people. It's affected, but is dependent on other things around them, which is not actually quite often not true. Depending on what it is, especially when you're talking about media. It's like, it's media, dude. Just get your dopamine hit and then overanalyze it later. Like, you don't have to choose to dislike something from the beginning because it's just a waste of your own time. Unless, if that's what you get your enjoyment from, I will not judge. I kind of overanalyze things like that, but at the same time, continuity problems are still problems, even if not everyone sees it right away. Continuity does, I will say, continuity is one of those things that will pull me out of that. I will choose to enjoy this. Like, to be honest, watching the Clone Wars series for the first time with Mr. Nerdy, the show, I was like, that's not right. That was never the implication. That doesn't line up. Like that, and so that show, although it's a very enjoyable show to watch, drove me insane. Like, for a while. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna choose to treat it kind of like what Sheila said, of like, hey, if you just choose to treat it the way it should be treated, like treat it like a separate game, not a sequel, you know, you can choose to enjoy it. So I had to choose to just say, like, I'm gonna decide that whether Disney, whatever Disney thinks or whatever whoever made the show thinks, they might think it's lore, but or canon, but in my mind it's just not canon. And I'm just gonna enjoy it for what it is. And then I fell in love with the show. There's a lot of good aspects to it. Sometimes you get continuity, sometimes you get kid in the fridge. Although that didn't make sense until I let it go long enough, and then I was like, oh, okay, kind of makes a little bit of sense. That's the other thing, is sometimes if you don't give something its time to cook, sometimes it doesn't make sense in the beginning, and then you're like, timeline is wrong, and it's like, oh, of course the timeline's wrong, because they explain later that there were multiple events. Like, there was another situation. Like, okay, I can, that's not too hard for me to wrap my mind around. And that's the reason why you watch a movie before reading the book. If you haven't read the book, then any continuity issues won't keep you from enjoying it right away, and the book will still be good. That's actually not terrible advice. I find that if I start with the book, I will fall in love with the story more than if I start with the movie. The one exception I will make is Lord of the Rings. Because I really do think that the choices that were made were good choices. And then the book is still the book, and the book is still there to enjoy, which I think is fantastic. Sometimes you can't choose to read the book second. I read Tolkien decades before the movies arrived. So yeah, so then in that case, it's like, if you go into it open-minded, you can still, like, really enjoy it. I actually found that there were some choices made in the movies that and I love Tolkien, but that I genuinely kind of enjoyed more than the book. But the book is its own art piece. It's like its own thing. So it like, so I still greatly enjoy the book. And it is the original. Nothing else can be the original. It's like the Marvel Civil War plot. If you read the comics 10 years before the movie, how could you know? Yeah, that's the thing with Marvel. I never read the comics. So I also don't really care about the story that much. Not the way I care about Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Elder Scrolls. Like, I don't have an investment in, they didn't represent this right. They didn't do that right. Like, I don't know. So, and I chose to keep it that way because there were aspects of the Marvel, without ever reading the comics, that I was like, this is kind of dumb. But then half the time, the stuff that I thought was kind of not great, I'm like, oh, that must not be in the comics. That must be why it's not great. Come to find out, that was the stuff from the comics. So it's like, the fact is it's like, I'm either going to enjoy it or I'm not. Now because it's not a story that I'm like super dedicated to, I'm not gonna bother, because I can't care that much about everything. It just ruins it for me. It's like, I'll enjoy Marvel for what it is, but it's not something I'm invested in. No! Don't peter out on me. You got this. You got this, Xbox. I don't know where Dagothor's thing is, but this is getting annoying to find. Yeah, it's because we're going the wrong way. Never would have guessed. I was always a huge Spidey fan as a kid. Nerdy and unpopular Peter. Easy to relate to for lots of young guys. Oh, yeah. I liked, what was who introduced me to Spidey? I think it was the, what do you call it? Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, and I love Spider-Man because of Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Love it. But again, like, I'm not someone who's like, but the source materials, like, I don't know anything about the source material, so I can't complain. I love that Spidey. And the games. I liked Spidey partly because of the games. Dagothor. I don't know. Is being ignorant this of the source material the way to be objective, or is knowing it oh, I'm not saying it's the way to be objective. I'm saying when media is only meant to tickle your brain for 2 seconds and cost you money, then all that matters is that you enjoy it. If it's meant to be art that's, you know, critically analyzed, then yeah, you should know the source material, but I wouldn't consider Marvel video games or Star Wars a thing that requires deep assessment, although I think deep assessment does make it more enjoyable. So for me, analyzing Star Wars lore makes it enjoyable for me. It just makes me not enjoy some of the content that's produced. But that's what media is for. If media isn't for enjoyment, what's the point of media? It literally, the purpose is to waste your time. And Kagranak study. Wait a minute. Ah. He was talking about my comment, nerdy. Oh, sorry, Nowiki. Good comparison. There's a lot of stories in the comics, but that's your nostalgia. You probably won't be objective about how good the movie actually is. I see. So we are talking about being objective. And that's, again, where we were talking about, like, I think it's okay to have 2 assessments of media that's come from other sources. If you're looking for an objective opinion, there's objective about how good the movie is standalone and how good the movie is as a representation of the source material. To me, that would be kept separate, personally, because those are separate things. Because every story that's ever been created is its own source material, and it doesn't make it good just because it's the original. There's a lot of crappy stories that have been written that are, but it's like, but it was written, and so it's the original. It's like, doesn't make it good. Sometimes the interpretation of it was done so far better. It's like, hey, you had a good idea here, you're just not a good writer, or you're not a good storyteller, and that's okay. Like, you know, yep, she read half of it and was set off. I enjoy the rant though. Oh, I'm not, I hope you don't think I'm emotional about it. Oh no. No, I just find this so interesting, and I think it's so funny the way people, like, take things so personally with media. It's like, it's for fun, man. Waste of time and money, and you know, you get a little bit from it, and I think it's a great thing. I like media. It's just, I think the only thing I really felt like, the only time I got emotional, oh, but then you had something to say. Yeah, all of a sudden I start rambling off. No, I just don't want anyone to think that I'm like, I don't want anybody to think that there's emotion directed at them. That's more of my concern. I just like, I think the only time I truly got, I want to say emotional, was emotional, was when the new Star Wars came out. And I was like, this is just that bad. But it wasn't that it was bad, because if it was bad, I would have been like, okay, it was bad. The company with all the money in the world couldn't make a decent movie. Oh, well, that's a bummer. It was more that it was like, oh, they're spitting on it. They are intentionally spitting on the original story. And it was just so on the nose that I'm like, I actually, like, I want to almost say took offense to it. So... And I'm like, it's not worth it. It's a story. I spent money to see it. That's all it is. This isn't my job. This isn't my identity. This is a stupid story. Now, it affected my childhood. It affected, you know, just like you said with, like, the nerdy, lonely, unpopular Peter. It's like you have the kid who has no place to go, and then this makes you feel like, oh gosh, there's, like, something I can actually identify with. And then somebody comes in and is like, hey, we'll take good care of it. And then they break it. Almost it looks intent. I don't like ascribing intent, but man, it feels intentional. Because of the way they walked it out. And I'm like, I admit it, I got emotional when The Last Jedi came to theaters. It was the last time they got my money. Yeah, the only reason I saw The Last Jedi in theaters was because it was with a group of friends. And I am not, however terrible it is, I first of all, I wasn't going to miss one chance to spend time with friends, and I also was not going to miss an opportunity to see any Star Wars movie in theaters. But they do have the originals. Occasionally, like every so often, they put the originals or the prequels in theaters, which I would have rather spent my money on for sure. I wouldn't say it affected my childhood. They can't take away my happiness in the 80s. It just no longer care what they do with the IP in the future. Yeah, I think I just put a lot of stock in what they were capable of. I was like, wow, this is going to be amazing. I'm going to get to relive all these things. And then they're like, actually, the original story is terrible and we're going to change everything. I was like, did you have to be so aggressive? Like, was it worth disrespecting everything and everyone that loved this for your political point or for your opinion or for your modern view of the dynamics? Like, I don't think that was worth it. It just made me so sad. I'm gonna catch Kill Bill the whole... Kill Bill, I was shown at some point, and it was a... Dang it. I was trying to open up Levitate before that happened. Oh, I'm exhausted. I need to sleep. Well, yeah, I didn't know about Sunder. Oh, yeah, Disney has both the best and worst movies. How they manage to juggle both, I don't understand. Your ex... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you joking? Oh, I don't think I could do this again, guys. I think I might have to just... I don't think I could do this again. Do you watch Stranger Things? No, I don't watch Stranger Things. My expectations were that they would run the series into the ground with crappy sequels. My expectation was that they had the capacity to make something good. Even the Marvel movies, like, decent. At least the original ones. Maybe not the newer ones, because I haven't really watched the newer ones. But I was like, they have the capacity to make maybe not the most, you know, profound, philosophical, deep story that changes the next era of cinema. That's not what I thought. I just thought, oh, I know they have the capacity to make these good movies. Make them decent movies. They have enough material. They have the money. They have the tech. They have everything. They could make something really, really good. And they claimed that they were going to be working alongside George Lucas, and there was a lot of promise in what they could have done. But that was at the turn where everything was Mary Sue this, Mary Sue that, and it was like, okay, so, you know, at that point it was very clear that they were not going, they were just on a trend that is, I don't think, going to go down in history very well. Because it's just a bad trend. Well, we might have to call it in a couple minutes, because I'm like, this episode exhausted me. I know we did go a bit long, but that's because we died so many times. But I'm struggling with this one. That's one thing I will say, is this game does kind of exhaust me. Which isn't bad, especially if you go into it knowing how to play. When they brushed off the expanded universe and branded it as Legends, the writing was on the wall for me. Yeah, see, and again, I didn't know too much about Legends, but or expanded universe. There were a lot of things I didn't like about the expanded universe. So for me, I was like, well, obviously they're not going to make it all canon. There's so many contradictions. Like, that's fine. They still could have done something good for me. Like, not for me. They still could have done something good and said, okay, let's take the pieces that fit together. The ideas that don't fit together, let's alter them and make them into a good story. Like, they could have easily done that. You know, like Disney or hate it, they could have done it. They could have delivered, and they didn't. And then when they didn't, it was like, oh, okay, that's going to be the tone of this. Like, all right. Like, that's okay. But they totally could have done a good job. They could have. Which makes it that much worse. Personally. Yeah, don't force it if you aren't feeling it. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit. Hey, dude. I need to, take some of your inventory off your hands. Just help you out. I'm sworn to carry your burdens. Nerdy, you need to watch the South Park episode about Disney. It will all make sense. I've never seen too much South Park, but I have seen, like, relevant to life clips. I'm gonna look it up. They have some funny clips on, you know, pop culture and stuff. Disney... South Park Disney episode. I'm curious. Yeah, I think, again, I think the fact that I know it could have been good. That makes it worse. That makes it so much worse. For me. Wait a minute. Whoa, what just happened? Up. I think the Xbox decided for us. Even the Xbox was like, this is getting ridiculous. It finally gave out. Wow. And that concludes our broadcast day. Oh, that's so sad. Next time. We just want to give Dagoth a few more days to live, is really what it is, you know. It's just a poor guy. He has no idea what's coming. I mean, we're just gonna go in there and we're gonna just go crazy. Start shooting. And then he's gonna be done. And then he's not gonna live. And it'll be so sad, you know, it'll be so sad. So I just thought, let's have a little mercy for a couple days, you know? Let the man live. For a second longer. Poor guy. Just need to fly to Red Mountain and find your old best friend and give him what for. What level is Lise? That's a great question. I have no idea. Wait, what was it? That is a great question. I would love to answer. Just thinking you are going to need to improve that level in any way possible so you can tank a 50 HP strike. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. We were doing fine until Wraithguard took all our health. I thought we were doing pretty good. But it's okay. Yeah. Man Bear Pig episode with Al Gore. It will all make sense. I will watch the episode. But if you can beat the game with 34 max HP, that will definitely be some major bragging rights. You know, that is fair. If we'll just try it like, you know, like, yeah, 40, 50 times, and then I'll be like, then I can say for the rest of my life, yeah, I destroyed Dagothra with 34 HP max. You know, just, you know, no big deal. One of the theories of the Dwemer with Keening was that it possibly just sent them in the future like Alduin in Skyrim. Huh. Maybe that's how they have all that cool technology. Fair theory. That's the thing about old games. They aren't afraid to let you suffer negative consequences. Oh, yes, this is true. Yeah. That was rough. From one stream, let's see what my count is. I think it's about 9 deaths. Wait, that's 5. 3 and 4. Unless you count the Xbox dying as a final death. There probably would have been at least one more, let's be honest. So you have chosen the path of pain. You can't beat my game. Replayability in the past. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, obviously having been my first character, I saw, probably took a couple months, but I saw quickly like, oh, this is how I already was like in my head, I was already ready. Or are you clever enough to figure out my game? Positive direction. Are you clever enough to figure out my game replayability? Well, that's the thing is like I already knew, you know, partway through I was like, oh, I know how I would make this character in the future. Like I know what I would have done differently, but I was kind of not. I didn't want to sit there for, you know, a couple hours just debating based on no knowledge that I have what I was gonna do. It's like Mega Man, it'll stomp you till you figure it out. The one thing I don't like, and maybe I'm just too youthful of a player, I don't like games that, I like games that are based on some level of skill, not based on you memorizing what the game wants from you. Because at that point, it's like, oh, it's just luck or looking it up. And it doesn't feel like it requires any skill. So I think games like Morrowind, where you kind of have to puzzle things together, but you can learn it. I like that. I watched Mr. Nerdy play Mega Man, I think, once, and I was like, nah, not for me. Don't worry about being youthful, nerdy. It won't last. I know, look at me. I'm just so young. I won't be able to say that forever. I'm just too in my prime to be able to handle certain things. Oh, that'll be gone. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, the game has to feel like there's it's almost like playing a card game like War where it's really just the luck of the draw. There is some strategy when you really get into it, maybe. No, I don't think War has strategy. Not War. What game am I thinking of? But War is like you both put a card down and if they have a higher, you know, they win. And it's like That's just a luck-based game, and it's fun. It's a good way to not use your brain and spend some time. But if it requires some skill, like that's when I like it. Even if it's difficult to figure out, I like that it requires you to think. And games that are like there are some platform games, and maybe that's just my minimal knowledge of them, but I've played platform games where it's like, "Oh, you just need to know about the secret loophole right here." Like, that's not a skill thing though. That's just a did I know it or not. I don't like that. It's like there's no skill in that. There's just you either knew or you didn't. You either had some friend that told you or the wiki or you didn't. Or you accidentally figured it out once. Like that's not skill. Some games are unforgiving and that is their charm. Some, like Ryan points out, were so hard that few people managed to beat them initially. Earthworm Jim? I think when it comes to games that are difficult and charming, that just shows how good the writers were at making a game that was actually compelling and not just difficult for the sake of it. Like even you look at like even in like Oblivion. It's like what is the leveling up? It's essentially just in some ways changing the difficulty slider. And what's the difficulty slider? Basically undoing your level ups. Like the stats are too related. So it just kind of makes it like, is this skill? I think Oblivion does require a lot of thought and a lot of effort to make it to be able to optimize your character. So I'm not accusing it of that. But there's an element where some games they are difficult because I just raised a stat, not that you had to figure out a puzzle that was actually figure outable with your brain, you know. May as well say I carved a diagram in stone back in the caveman days. Oh wait, I would record myself playing Metroid or Castlevania on the family TV and hand the video cassette to my friends who were struggling. May as well say I carved a diagram in stone. Nice. And I can get the feeling of playing essentially a luck-based game where it's like, oh, you have to you have to do this thing just right and do it in this way in this timing, and then you accidentally get it once and you beat the game, and now you can say I beat the game even though really it was just an accident. Like, I get the excitement of that when you've played a game 1,000 times and you finally beat it, so now you could say you beat it. But if it kind of feels like gambling to me. It's like, it has nothing to do with skill. Some of them do. Some of them are like, maybe your character has a max jump distance of like 10 paces, and they put the final jump 9 paces away, so you have to be super accurate. That does require skill. But I enjoy when luck and strategy combine, Pazak. There is some strategy with Pazak, I will admit. I do like it, although they give the computer the advantage every time. But it's like, yeah, to me, like, gambling is not fun. Watching a football game isn't fun. Playing a football game is fun. Throwing the ball, catching it, and like, it's like, oh, I actually did something. But somebody else gets a touchdown, and I'm like, good for you. And like, it's like I can get my dopamine from luck or from other people's accomplishments, but I'm like, it just doesn't hold that much for me. Like, that's why I liked action RPGs, because I didn't fully understand the role playing, like actually managing stats. Like when you're younger, if you have no one to explain that to you, or if you've never played D&D, you're like, the only thing is, did I aim well enough to hit or did I not? That's entirely skill based and it requires practice. That's why I liked action RPGs. But when you learn the skill that it takes to play, like a D20 based game, you're like, oh, I see it. I see the skill that's required. It's not action oriented. It's not timing oriented necessarily. It's a brain thing. It's a math equation. And that's a different type of skill. And I like that too. So yeah, it's definitely takes some learning for me to go back to those more like role-playing type mechanics, but it's enjoyable. And playing this game with how clumsy it was in the beginning, like, would have done a ton of things different. But I didn't know how. So I was like, you know what? Either I'm going to sit here and ponder and take forever, or I'm just going to play the game as I would if I was any new player to a game and just enjoy it, you know? So if we ever do a Morrowind replay, if we ever do a second run through, I definitely would approach it differently. But I also approach games by looking up 1,000 guides first, because I'm like, optimize, optimize, optimize. Oh, turns out this mechanic in the game is actually fake and it doesn't work and it's broken. You know, I like to like lay out like a map on my desk and like write out and strategize. You write out all the items you're gonna get in Knights of the Republic by the end game, depending on if you're dark side and light side, and you're like, okay, this is how I'm gonna organize my attributes based on this item I'm gonna get. Like, I love doing stuff like that. It's fun. Well, you also picked a stock class, so you had one hand tied behind your back. And I knew, again, that was another thing with the first stream, is like, I can sit here for the next 2 or 3 hours and do character creation, or I could just play it the way I organically would have played it, which as a first-time run-through. And I didn't want to get too many pointers in the very beginning, because I wanted it to be like an organic, like legit first-time playthrough. So I'm like, you know what would I have chosen if I was a little nerdy, just playing the game for the first time? This is probably what I would have chosen, and I wouldn't have looked too much into it. So that's the experience I wanted. That's certainly the experience I got. I'll probably be posting my Star Wars D&D videos soon, and I'll let you guys know when it's done. Oh, nice. Yes, tell us. That's Star Wars D&D. You know, if anybody had wanted to get me into D&D way earlier on, should have done it through Star Wars. No, Sheila. You missed death count 7, 8, and 9. My apologies. We are not faulting you or mocking you for your choices and experiences with Morrowind. I am but a child in this game. I am learning. I will have fumbles here and there. I will mature and grow and learn. I have time. I'll be okay. And I'm like, oh man, choosing this as a major skill was a terrible idea. Choosing this as a minor skill. Oh, and I didn't know minor skills leveled you up, which totally screwed up my strategy. I was like attempting to efficient level in the beginning of playing Morrowind, and the minor skills totally ruined that. And the way I organize attributes and skills in Oblivion clearly does not apply in Morrowind, so it totally prevented me from being able to level up certain things simultaneously. Like, oh, this is terrible. It's part of the learning curve. Yeah, Sheila, I got some DCs up in here. Just stacking them. Just, you know, just to humble myself a little bit. But yeah, Dagoth Ur still lives. He gets to have the mercy and grace of another weekend. Yeah, I've never picked more than one endurance, major, minor, and character creation. Yeah. What did I either had them all in major or all in minor. I did something, and then the way I combined it with the other attributes, major and minors, it was just a bad strategy. It would have worked fine in Oblivion, but again, with my misunderstanding of minor skills, it's like they level you too. That's actually not a benefit. It can be if you strategize it correctly. It's like, oh, they're miscellaneous skills. I thought it just meant that you didn't really use them. Like, they just got no boost, and I'm like, okay. How did Dagoth kill? Oh, Dagoth didn't kill me. All his minions did. I haven't even gotten to him yet. I couldn't find his castle again. I was trying to find it, and I got destroyed. Yeah, I didn't even reach him. My health is way too low. This whole Wraithguard thing did not go well. So yeah, I would definitely equally spread the major, minor, miscellaneous, especially miscellaneous, way better. Having actually played, like, I wanted to add Spear, which was actually probably one of my few good choices as a major skill, and I really enjoyed it. But skills that take a long time, putting them in major was not always best. Speed was a pain. Yeah. Many things I would change. It was a very bold choice to take out Vivek on your first round. I was bullied into it. But you know what? Why not? How many times are you going to get a person on their first playthrough? You get to tell them what they should or shouldn't do. And then you tell them to do something that nobody on their first playthrough would ever probably do. Or even know they could do. I'm like, you know what? This will be an interesting experience. Why not? Key, you should have gotten items from the other Dagos. Yeah, I couldn't even kill them. And I didn't know where they were. But if I could get back to them, sure. I don't know where they are. Because you mentioned it and I had already left an area and I was like, the guy one-hit me. Like, there was no chance. Now that I have the shield, I'm in a slightly better position, but my max health is still the same. So I could still get one shot very easily. So, Dagoth Todd laughs at your suffering. Oh, Dagoth Todd. How could you do this? It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, we didn't do our offerings to Darth Dagoth. Darth Todd. It's all right. It's fine. Dagoth is a funny title and kind of reminds me of Darth. Yeah. Dagoth Todd laughs at your suffering. Do you have any offensive magic or items? I do have like an early flame spell that is not great. Other Dagoths are in the citadels where you got soon. Oh yeah, those guys were just killing me. They were just knocking. That's why my death count is so high. Dagoth is a funny title. Closing in with the hammer isn't the best strategy once you have scrib level HP. Yeah, I think it's intentional. We need a crossover for Darth Scrib. Yes, we do. He needs to have a little Sith hood and red eyes. No, he's cute the way he is. We shouldn't alter his eyes. His eyes should be the same. Maybe they should be just a little shiny red. Darth Scrib. Yes. I hope he rules the galaxy. That's fantastic. Oh, man. Well, I don't want a scrib. A scrib is a bug that'll get no love from me. That's so funny. A scrib is a bug. It's fantastic. Use the glitch to get loads of help. I don't know about the glitches. It's my first time playthrough. And I think I have to say, and I know I've said this too many times, that you guys have done an excellent job with deciding what I should know and what I should not know as a first-time player. Like, let's not make this a broken run. Like, let's let this be, like, learn some lessons here. Play the game organically. But, hey, you need a little help. Like, so I'm definitely willing to do things, to try things that you guys recommend. That's how the script changes into an ugly... Don't tell me, don't remind me of that. It's the dark side changing. No, it's not true. It's who he was always meant to be. Darth Scribby. Don't do this to, I'm so distressed that I learned this. I think it changed my life. My whole worldview, my whole Morrowind worldview has shifted, and it pained me to see. Yes, he was always evil. He was, and so cute and so worth it. I love that the emotes on Twitch actually show up on screen. I gotta do it. I gotta do the little dudes. Where is it? Wait, where is he? Frequently used. Goodness. Darth Scribby taking over. They're clones. Somehow, Darth Scrib has returned. You're a wimpy Darksider. How dare you? I was always Darkside. Always. Always Darkside. And then eventually I chose light side. I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool. A little more realistic. Plot twist, instead of destroying the heart, you bring a scrib down to be the fourth god of... Oh! There's the four scrib gods of Vardenfell right there. I think that's a good idea. Well, guys, I am Who was it that said that profound thing? I'm in the rain but not beaten down by the storm. I'm a little beat right now. I'm a little worn out. It's time to go to bed. It's okay. It's fine. I'm gonna survive this. Emotionally, I can handle this. Summoning creatures to draw the attacks might be a viable thing to do in the future. Oh, that's a good... See, I think, you know, when I've played Oblivion and Skyrim, which are obviously already much simpler than Morrowind. And then when I go into a new game, I start from base level understanding. We get stick, we get a wooden board, and we sword and board the thing. Like, I'm starting from baseline mentally. So, under the weather, but not put down by the storm. That's what it was. That's what it was. Oh, yes, that was me a little bit ago. I was under the weather, but not put down by... I was so glad that I didn't miss any streams when I was sick. I was like, I'm not doing this. I don't think we missed one. Did we miss one? I don't think we did. I think I like powered through it. Which was like, I was like, I need to have something. I just, yeah, needed to sleep a lot. It wasn't too bad. I'm a leaf on the wind. Like I'm a cliff racer on the wind. Yeah, summoning creatures is a good idea. Actually, I had my Grave Ward amulet even just to bring in Skelly for a little bit of assistance, and I kept forgetting to use it. Because I think going into the menu and switching between items is another thing. You not only do you have to switch the item, but then you have to go into your magical effects and then switch the effect. And I'm like, this is a lot. This is a lot. Yeah, people coming to Morrowind or earlier games from modern games are at a disadvantage. Those of us who did it the other way face the disappointment. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, there's the disadvantage or there's the disappointment. I think if you take the simplicity of some of the actual game mechanics, because the fact is some of the game mechanics were they were trying to figure it out. And not all of it, but a lot of it. The smoother gameplay, the faster, way of doing certain things. Because sometimes when you eliminate complication, you actually limit the capabilities. And I've seen games that were able to maintain a lot of the capabilities you have in like complex magic and actions and multi-actions and all that stuff, but still make it playable to the point that if you got good at the controls, you could play it super fast. Like watching the movie before reading the book. Yes. We've come full circle here. Full circle here. I am so scared to open up Mormon later and find out where we left off. I don't even know should I even look at it? I don't want to look at it. I don't want to know. I know it's still at that door, actually, I think. Ugh. But yeah, you, definitely a difficult transition. So yeah, if you could take in some of those things, but then actually be better at storytelling, It's like they improved a lot of mechanics and then they were like, well, now that that's done and we've put all our work in that and like in the special effects, we don't have time to write a story. It's like, are you serious? If you're used to spellcrafting in Morrowind and you get to Skyrim, it sucks the wind out of your sails. Oh, yeah, I definitely see. I feel like it's like getting into a hobby. You walk into a room full of a bunch of cute grandmas and you see all the crazy stuff they're, I don't know, embroidering or the crocheting, and you're like, wow, this is an amazing thing. I could see how much freedom it gives you, imagination, and all these things you can create. But I don't know how to do that. I can make a line. This is not as like it's hard to get into things that allow you to do so much more. You're disappointed in some way, either way you go about it. Yeah, you just kind of got to go with it. That's why I said, like, with games and movies, at a certain point, I just am like, I'm choosing to enjoy this because that's what it's here for. And if it's terrible, I'm not giving them any more of my money. And if it's great, then I can continue on. But I'm not going to take that first experience that I've invested time or money into and waste it on me having a pity party about it and being like, wow, this is terrible. Like, nah, like, aside from Morrowind crushing me a couple times emotionally. But I, like, you know, I'm going to choose to enjoy it. Now, I cannot say that Skyrim is absolutely gorgeous in a side-by-side comparison to Daggerfall and Morrowind. Isn't. I meant isn't. I can't say Skyrim. Yeah, see, that's the thing with Skyrim is there were things, especially story-wise, that I was like, I found empty, you know, a few hundred hours in. But just walking is a luxury. You know, it's like there are things that I can enjoy and take in about that game. There are things that are so smooth and easy to do that you can really enjoy it. Now, when it gets too easy, I don't like it when it's too easy. I like it when the experience is smooth, which is different. It's different to say, like, I like doing things that are simple but hard, like difficult, but they're simple, rather than doing things that are overly complicating but could become very easy, but it's still overly complicating. Like, I like simplicity, but I like difficulty. There's like a balance. But then it's very easy for video games if you take those attributes and you put it in a video game, a lot of times it just turns into, yeah, we just gave him more HP and that was it. It's like, you're not going to do anything more complicating with this? I'm going to give him a fancy move he does that you have to learn how to dodge? Like, nothing? Hold on, you like a smooth experience and Oblivion? I played Oblivion way too early on that now I like it. I will tell you, knowing myself as well as I do, or as well as I possibly could, had I played Oblivion later in life, I would not have enjoyed it as much. Or I would have just used the difficulty slider and ignored a bunch of the leveling mechanics. Like, it wouldn't have been my thing. But because I learned, it's like Sudoku. I like simplicity. Hold on. Just teasing. No, it is true. I mean, Oblivion, like I said, the best way I could describe Oblivion, it was not completed. It was not a finished game. It was not a finished product when they put it out. That's the best way I could describe it to people, because people are like, how do you enjoy this again? Like, I don't get it. And it's like, oh, it's just, like, it's a good game. They just never finished it. And that's okay. Like, at least we have it, as opposed to all the games that were left unfinished and never released. Battlefront 3, anyone? Like, it's like at a certain point, you're like, I'm glad they just released it. Sure, they could have spent a little more time on it, but if that meant never releasing the game, that's not worth it. But yeah. I like the smooth experience of Oblivion in terms of the fact that it was the first action RPG I'd ever played, because Knights of the Old Republic, I would not say counts as an action RPG. It's like a hybrid turn-based team RPG thing. But I wouldn't call it an action, not purely an action RPG. It doesn't have the freedom of movement that Oblivion had. So I like the simplicity of hit button, swing sword. Very simple. If you hit, you actually hit. Intuitive. If you don't hit, you don't hit. Oh, okay. I did not hit the hitbox. I need to get better at that. That kind of simplicity. The leveling experience is a whole math game in and of itself. Bethesda no longer releases finished products. They have modders for that. That's so sad. That's so sad to even say, but it's so true. Kind of makes you think that only giving your kids older games to start would be appreciated. I would definitely say if I were to introduce a kid to games, what would I start? Well, if you had to introduce, or if somebody said, listen, I want my kids to start playing video games, what would you recommend? You're a gamer. You're one of those nerds. What would you recommend? What would you guys recommend? Maybe this should be our question of the day for tomorrow. If you were to start somebody, maybe a young person, somebody who can be very spazzy brained, they're not an iPad kid. They're not one of those kids that's like on TV and, I don't know, Coco Melon or whatever all the time. Like they're the normal blank canvas. Dark Souls 3. Okay, now that's just cruel. While Morrowind and earlier games are very much tabletop RPG ported to a PC or game console, you're rolling dice. I think those games, in my opinion, especially with my simple-mindedness as a child, would be too complicated to start a kid on. But if you're not starting them on a game like that, like it's just too, even Knights of the Old Republic when I was young was like very, I would say I was pretty young the first time I played it. It was I didn't even understand what DC and saves meant. I just knew save means good, damage means bad. Like I had nobody to teach me what any of that was. So if you were just to start a kid on a game, man, not SNES Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. I'm not a Nintendo player, but I've heard those games are very good. Let's see. I know a lot of people say Nintendo, but in terms of learning more complex games, because Nintendo's very geared towards kids. Like, I get that. A fighting game is actually a pretty good intro for kids as long as the person doing it is merciful and doesn't crush them over and over. I guess you can learn patterns, like patterns with fighting games, right? Started my nephew out in the classics, Mario, Donkey Kong, Doom 3. Oh, my first game was Tengen 3. That's a fighting game, right? Pokemon Red. I don't understand the Pokemon games. I don't know anything about them or their mechanics. Never a Pokemon person. I was never a fan of the whole OG version of loot boxes. That was the physical version of loot boxes, and I never liked that. Okay, I could see that. I could see a fighting game being a good intro because you're learning. If you're playing against the computer, you can learn the different patterns, and then if you're playing against a person, you learn to work around a person's actions. A lot of it is memorization of just different characters' moves, but even before that, like you are learning like hand-eye coordination. I recall my nephew wanted to try Bushido Blade 2 when he saw me playing it. It's a fighting game, but you can die in one hit. It wasn't a good day for the boy. Oh no. Oh dear. Sending prop. Oh dear. You guys. Most kids will button mash at first. Yeah, and then that's how they learn, right? Because they just start just hitting everything. And then eventually they learn, oh, I can hit this one twice and then this one once and it does something cool. Maybe it gives me time to back up or to like 1-2 punch and then kick and make the person fall down. Portal 1 and 2 for sure. It's shown to help neurodevelopment? Really? Interesting. I mean, it's a puzzle game and it requires you to really stretch your mind like along the planes of like maps. I could see that. I've seen some rough Portal mods. Was Portal like is Portal like super dark? I'm not talking in an adult way of understanding what the environment is. I just mean like, is it dark or was that just a mod? Because I watch some people that play Portal because I've played a little bit of it. I haven't played much of it, so I've watched streamers play it. There's who do I watch who plays Portal a lot? Oh, it's ASDF Gaming plays Portal and I think does a ton of mods. So I didn't know. I was like, is that kid friendly? Like I wouldn't know. I'm pretty sure from what I played of the first one, it was like as an adult you're playing it like, ooh, there's stuff going on. But like a kid wouldn't pick up on that. That would be fine for kids. Okay, so let's see. Our recommendations are fighting games. Basic fighters. Some of them are a bit not graphic, but like a bit dramatic in their animation. But maybe some fighter games. Platformers are fine. Even though they're not my favorite. But yeah, there are some that they require you to learn. You're jumping and you're doing a lot of actions that you'd have to learn. So maybe some Nintendo. And then Portal. That's interesting. And Portal's a very different game, I feel. Like, it's a really cool game. But it definitely stretched my brain in ways that were uncomfortable, and I struggled with it a bit. GLaDOS is just a funny voice for little kids, I imagine. Is that, like, the antagonist? Have you ever heard of The Lost Vikings? That one is fantastic. Played that with my nephew. It's simple but teaches puzzle solving. Okay, there you go. What type of game is that? The Lost Vikings. Is that something we would play on this channel? Because I'm trying to just imagine myself as a kid with some of the difficulties I had with games like Oblivion and KOTOR. Like, I was like, just give me a shooter and let me, like snipe somebody across the map. I can do that. But, like, the complex mechanics took me a lot longer to really understand. Classic puzzle kind of action game. That's cool. I mean, what, like, little kid doesn't like Vikings, right? That's a kid thing, right? Unless if I'm, like, too old. Do kids still like Vikings? Or pirates? They like all those themes. Those are fun. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe I need to try my hand at Portal again. Maybe I'd get smarter. But yeah. I did see one, I think, like I said, I think it was, I did see one Portal mod that, it was a mod. It wasn't in the native game. It was definitely a mod, because I saw this video, and it was like a more or less horror mod, which was, and it really wasn't horror, but it just took the environments and made them darker. And I'm like, I wouldn't, in this discussion, I was like, wait, I wouldn't put, like, a kid in that, like, dark, everything's decrepit and, like, dying. Like, I'm like, that might be a bit much for, like, a little dude. Maybe we should play Lost Vikings sometime. That could be a good stream idea, providing you hammer down on backseating. Oh, like prevent backseating? Yeah, I've never been like aggressively don't backseat because I'm like, we're all here, we're kind of all playing the game together more or less, and then you guys are like, nah, dude, you're on your own for this one. Like you guys know the game. Like when I play a new game, you guys know the game so much better that you're like, you need to do this by yourself. And then other times they're like, you should probably consider. But yeah, okay, so since it's a puzzle game, though, that would make sense. That you're like, you need to... If you're not figuring it out yourself, you're not really playing the game at all. It's a single or two-player... Oh, it's a co-op game? Are you serious? You don't understand. Is this a native co-op game, not an online? Because Mr. Nerdy and I need more co-op games for date nights, and we struggle so much. That's why we're about to play Resistance again and set up that tiny little TV. I'm so excited. We have, like, no place to sit, but it's, like, on the end table, and we're like, it's okay, we'll figure it out. We'll just have our faces 2 inches away from the screen so we can see the split screen. You have 3 Vikings. One has... Oh, this is a team one. One has a sword and a bow, one has a shield, and one has the ability to run and jump. You have to use them separately to solve the challenges. Ooh, we played, what's a newer game we played? What was it called? Somebody recommended, it might have even been on our stream. Somebody recommended It Takes Two? I think it was from our streams. We had this whole conversation about co-op games because I'm like, Mr. Nerdy and I need to do something, and can only play Battlefront so many times. And we keep playing. We keep doing Galactic Conquest, and we run through every single team. And we're like, okay, we've already done this. And at a certain point, we'll like abandon halfway through a playthrough. Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith game. The nostalgia. I think I used to have that. I had some Lord of the Rings games, but they weren't co-op. Yeah, I showed it to one of my nephews, The Fellowship of the Ring, when he was 7. Thought this is fine. Oh no. His dad calls me the next day. Kid was having nightmares about goblins on the walls. Okay, note to self. Do not let small person play Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah, Lord of the Rings has aspects of it that are a bit freaky sometimes, like especially for a young mind. Yep, absolutely you should play The Lost Vikings. Invest in old games. You could play Contra. You've mentioned this game. Contra. I'm going to write it down because I know you've mentioned this game. Okay, so I also we got a little stressed out with It Takes Two a couple times. We want to play it again, switching the roles, because the wife character and the husband character have very distinct roles they play in like mechanically. And so we're like, so at some point we'll play it again and we'll switch and we'll see how one person, what it's like to play the reverse. But what I liked about It Takes Two is that each chapter or whatever their categorizations are represented different game types. Like one was a fighting game. One was it's almost like Chutes and Ladders where you had to find your way to get through a maze. And then like they have different types of games. One might have been a racing game, I think. It was like a racing game and then you're like flying or something. Oh, that's what it was. One person's flying and one person's fighting, and the person who's fighting is like, it's like a fighter game. It's so cool. What's Contra? If I could reach through the screen. I'm sorry. I said I would consider Contra. I'm writing it down. I said I would play. I'll educate myself, all right? Wait, what platform is it on? Don't hurt me. If you're failing as an uncle, you are failing as an uncle if you don't traumatize the nephew at least a little bit. Nerdy, you and Mr. Nerdy should do a joint stream. I've tried it. He's very to himself. If you could categorize us based on modern, or isn't even a modern definition, I'm pretty sure we've been using these definitions for a while. I'd be the extrovert and he'd be the introvert. I did make a channel for us because I posted a couple of the games we played, but he wasn't like talking in it. I don't know if he could. I think he could do it. Like if he really wanted to, but the problem with him is I think it would hit a point where he's like, this is exhausting. I don't think I could do this. I'm like, there's the people. And I was like, but they're not like in front of you. You're not like sitting with someone. You're like just chatting. I think there would be times where like it wouldn't be able to be a consistent thing. I wonder if I could get him to do, like, let's say if we did like a long play of a Galactic Conquest or Battlefront story mode, like OG Battlefront, let me be clear. Like, I wonder if I could get him to do like us playing it, but like us talking and like get to the CP, hurry up, I'm getting overrun, Obi-Wan's here, like I wonder if he'd be willing to do that because you can edit it. I don't know. Contra is one of the old school side scrollers. Oh, it's a side scroller. I can play a side scroll. Mr. Nerdy would probably like that. You've seen his streams and he does great. Wait, whose streams? You've seen his streams. Wait, am I missing? I think I'm missing something. Contra is one of, okay. 1986 or 7. Jeez, man. I'm looking this up, man. I'm curious. Keep in mind, he was the Nintendo dude who played a lot of those like side-scrolling games, and I was the like Call of Duty, Elder Scrolls, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings era gaming. So we didn't know how to play games together. I had to teach him what dual joystick means. And he had to teach me what single axis no camera scrolling means, or no camera movement means. And we came together and learned some stuff, some things. 1986 or 7 G's, man. Sorry. Mr. Nerdies. Yeah, Mr. Nerdies. Gauntlet. You can do that one co-op. Gauntlet. I'm writing down all of the options. You guys give me some good games. Cause like we need more things. Like we're waiting on the Fallout series. We're waiting on Severance. So now we're like, we should play Resistance again for the, I think, what's our save count on that? Our save count, I think we hit 10. Together. I played it a couple times on my own. I played it like once on my own. That game scared me a lot. And at a certain point I was like, Mr. Nerdy. This was before we were Mr. and Mrs. Nerdy. And I don't mean before we got married. I mean before I was nerdy. I was like, we need, like, I want to play this game very badly, but it freaks me out to play alone. Because that's the whole scary part of it, is that you're alone. And I'm like, you need to learn to play this game with me, because I can't handle, man. I can't. Top-down dungeon crawlers are great co-op like X-Men Legends. I think he would like that. He likes X-Men. Doesn't he like X-Men? I don't know. And Marvel Ultimate Alliance. There are a bunch, but they have good pace. Gauntlet. Okay, so Gauntlet. Wait, I need to look that up now. Gauntlet. Keep in mind, like, I also didn't have, like, the old, like Mr. Nerdy had the older systems. I didn't. So I didn't really get into gaming. I mean, I had a PS1, but, like, I didn't get into gaming truly until I think our Xbox. And that's when I was playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Knights of the Old Republic. So I didn't play in that category of games. I didn't PC game, and I didn't play a lot of the older games. So for me, I'm like, they do scare me a little bit. I don't want the definition of Gauntlet. I want the game. Show me the game. Oh, this reminds me of what's the other game you told me to play? A lot of the title, like the cover art, is so similar in these games. No, I don't want the definition. Where's the game? Come on, man. Gauntlet. So is it like an arena situation? 14th greatest game available in 1991. 14th, man. I don't know how many games there are. Maybe they only made 14 games back then. I'm joking. I'm sorry. It was originally an arcade with 4 controllers. Dude. Gauntlet Legends was an early PlayStation game. Each player controls one of 4 playable fantasy characters. Thor, a warrior, Merlin, a wizard, Thyra, a Valkyrie, or Quester, an elf. Interesting. The characters are named in the cabinet artwork, but in the game they are referred to only by the title of their class, warrior, wizard, Valkyrie, elf. Each character has his or her own unique strengths and weaknesses. For example, the warrior is the strongest in hand-to-hand combat, the wizard has the most powerful magic, Valkyrie has the best armor, and the elf is the fastest in movement. The characters are assigned by control panel in the 4-player version, whereas in the 2-player version, each player selects their own character at the start of the game or while joining during middle of play. Interesting. Assortment of fantasy-based monsters, ghosts, grunts, demons, lobbers, sorcerers, and thieves. Each enters the level through specific generators, which can be destroyed. Oh! Altered Beast. Golden Axe was a classic co-op game from back in my day. Altered, are those both different games? Golden Axe. I think we'd be able to come together and play, like, a game that neither of us really know how to play. Because, like, you give us any shooter, it's like, well, he's learned how to play 2-axis shooters. So, like, we could play it. But like some of these games I feel like are mechanics that neither of us would be used to, which would be good. I wish the Star Wars game, the other one that has 4 characters that you switch between, that's a strategy, not really a puzzle game. But what's that game? It's like a Clone Wars based game. And let's see. Clone Wars was not co-op. That was annoying. Republic Commando, that's the one. If that was co-op, I think we'd enjoy that. That was so lame. You have all the pieces here. Why is this not co-op? If you I guess I could see the commanding characters to do different things would be something they'd have to work around, but then you could just communicate and only allow certain actions within a certain time frame at a time, I guess. Star Wars Lego games are co-op. Yes. I tried to make him play the complete saga. We need to go back and do that. But then we keep going back to Battlefront. But we do have the complete saga, the original one, the good one. The good one. And that one's good. And the funniest way to enjoy Star Wars with no talking, like wop wop wop, da, 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 da. Like I don't remember how they talk, but like I think it's mostly just scratching their head and looking at things. And then like you have like the engine Lego piece and it breaks in half and you're like, I understand what's happening and this is funny. Like those have good humor in them. Those are all the games you could play on a great handheld. If you have multiple handhelds, you could do multiplayer co-op games anywhere. Oh, that's a good point. Because even like with Steam games, like if you have a Steam handheld, a lot of the co-op games, but don't you have to buy them twice? That one annoys me. Because just buying a game is already a lot. And then you have to buy it, I'm assuming, twice. And then he would be on one account and I would be on a different account. And then he couldn't play any of the games that I would have that he didn't pay for double, which is a bummer. But yeah, we have Star Wars on Xbox. I'm pretty sure it's backwards compatible, so we could just play it on this one. Yes, these are good ideas. Old retro games are available. I'm talking about emulation. Lego games lost something when they started using lines from the movies they were based on. Yes, they did. I 100% agree with that. As I saw someone either playing it or I saw maybe it was a YouTube thing. I saw somebody like cuz I got the newer one. And it's like and I played it a bit and I was like they're talking. Why are they talking? Kind of ruined it for me. I'd rather just go back to the old one. To quote God from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, of course it's a good idea. Yeah, it kind of killed it. I don't like it. Like, gameplay is probably it's fine. The gameplay's fine. I like the older ones, though. I like the linear levels. It's just simple. It's fun. A little puzzly here and there. But then you get to the cutscenes and you're like, just shush. It's not as funny. Stop talking. It's funnier when you're not talking. Don't ever say that to someone. It's just funnier when you're not talking. You're so much funnier when you're quiet. But with Lego games, I feel like that's so true. Yeah, I was trying to suggest games that weren't particularly high stakes or involved. Usually we're playing games because we're tired, which is the other thing that makes us go back to like the basic shooters. Like, again, it's pretty much just Resistance and Battlefront that we go back and forth from because it's at a certain point we're exhausted. And it's like, what are we going to do today? Let's just play a shooter for like 15 minutes or 30 minutes. But maybe just one more level because it's like easy, it's simple, straightforward. Things you could share a laugh and not have to take too seriously. Yes, that's what we need. That's what couples truly need to just start gaming more. That's what we need. Whenever I see someone, they're like, yeah, I'm a gamer, but my spouse isn't. I'm like, I'm so sorry. But also you get the TV to yourself. So like, I'm a little jealous, but also I'm so sorry. I used to be a married man after all. You understand, you get it. We need certain dynamics and don't want to overcomplicate it. I think that's where It Takes Two I think it felt great because it's like we were on the same team and we were working together. But then there were moments where we're like, we're tired. Let's just save the game and turn it off. Have you ever tried Diablo 3? Pretty straightforward and split-screen co-op. I have not. I think I've seen other people play Diablo. I don't think I've ever played a Diablo game. Split-screen co-op is the best. It's the best. One time we had this small TV, and we brought it and put it next to our other TV, and we played separate games on them because we were like, we don't want to play the same thing, but we don't have anything to play together. Let's just you play your game and I'll play my game, but we'll be together. I was like, that's kind of fun, but also way too much work. Like moving everything, rewiring everything. Ugh. Redfall multiplayer? Is this a Steam thing? It's a mod. Maybe it's gonna have to happen. So Diablo 3, I don't think I've ever played those. We play a lot of old Nintendo and SNES games. Sega games, take turns playing Legend of Zelda, switching when someone died. That's a good way to do it, unless if you're so much worse than your partner that you're like, so I played for 3 minutes, here's your next 30 minutes. Or if she needed me to get past certain boss. That's cool, though, because then you can kind of enjoy the game without it being too heavy, without it being, like, too much. You're just like, I'm just trying to chill. I'm not trying to do anything complicating right now. I've already done my complicating things for the day. I'm ready to just chill. That's why shooters are fun, because it's like, worst case scenario, you lose the battle, and you're like, okay, that cost us a little money, but then we just go back and eventually create a new ship, go back and do the battle again. Like, you're not losing, like, save. You're not redoing stuff. Classic Castlevania fits that bill. Does it? That's interesting. Castlevania, we've talked about them, I think. That's where I've heard of it, is we've talked about Castlevania. Again, don't know much about it. I like Diablo 3 more than 4. Yeah, we definitely need to broaden the horizons, but we're going to be starting Resistance soon. We kept putting it off, but I think maybe we'll start it today. Maybe no, we might not have time. Maybe we'll start it tomorrow. The point is that we're going to start it at a certain point, and it will be great. Well, this has been a great stream. Can't wait to see you finally overcome Dagothar, his minions, and your next 20 deaths. I am so glad to see that you are enjoying it, and I really hope truly that this grows me as a person in my patience and humility and persistence, hopefully. Hopefully. Haven't played 4, but I've heard that sentiment quite a bit. Those are the middle child games. There was an era of games that I feel like the middle children did better than, like, the originals or the last ones. Or, like, the middle ones, they ironed stuff out. They were really good, and then the last one was terrible. Or it's just the first game that was good. Or you'll end up going back and sparing Vivek at least temporarily. I feel like that would have been a good move, to be honest, because I didn't know that was an option. And when I was looking up how do you even proceed forward if you kill Vivek and you're not given any directions, how do you even happen? How do you do the thing, the quest? It was like, oh, you could just kill him and then have 2 Wraith Guards. It's just only one carries the imbued powers fully. But you can still get the second one. I'm like, that might have been a good choice. And then you can go back and take him out. Not saying I don't have confidence in you, but you sort of dug a bit of a hole for yourself. Oh, you didn't say a bit of a hole. A big. I am in the ditch right now. We will figure this out, I promise. But tomorrow is Fallout Fridays, so we get to forget all of our worries. We get to forget all of our problems in Vardenfell. We get to sip on a Nuka-Cola, chill, relax, and enjoy the wasteland of mutants trying to destroy us. That'll be a nice reprieve from this little puzzle we're in Morrowind. But guys, that was a good one. I'm sorry my Xbox toppled. I'm sorry I struggled too. No, oh, excuse me. excuse me. Sunset sarsaparilla. I tried to enunciate every part of that word. I'm pretty sure it's just sarsaparilla, but then I was like sarsaparilla. Like, that's a lot. Sunsets. I need to find one, by the way. I was looking it up and I was trying to find not a root beer, but trying to find like I don't know, at a market or something, if I could find a sarsaparilla cola of some sort. I found a couple things online, but I'm like, I'm not gonna pay to ship this thing over to my house. I gotta find it at a market. I gotta find something because it sounds so good. It's probably just a root beer, but you know, it sounds good. Sounds nice. So yes, we will enjoy our sunset sarsaparilla. Tip our hat to the neighbors and to anyone trying to destroy us. And I will see you tomorrow in the next one. Oh my word, roll call. Dang, Sheila got me. You got me. Oh, I was never gonna get. We were talking for so long. I didn't do roll call. What is wrong with me? Okay, sorry. We're back. We're back, guys, for another portion of our. Just give me a second. We had Kieran Crumlish, Ryan Nowicki, Captain Bucket, Jimmy Invictus. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Callum DMD, Joshua Peacock, NG855, Glass Tarantula, Nully Bird, Kenny G, Enyol, Brooklyn Arts. We had David Rigger Jr., Kamanga, Mr. Anderson, and Sheila Johnson with the gifted subs as well. And so if you guys were gifted any subs today, or if you find out next week that you can enter our world of Star Wars, of Knights of the Old Republic, you can thank Sheila and Mr. Jimmy Invictus. And we had Dee's Corner was first in chat, who I didn't get to chat with. I'm so bummed, but we'll shout him out maybe in community tab or something. Good to see Dee's Corner with that glass helm coming in hot. And Nerdy was like, I'm done with you people. I'm sorry. I was like, so we already chatted, right? See you later. Bye. See you in the next one. Yeah, that was terrible. Thank you, Sheila. You caught me. If I ever almost miss roll call, if I ever miss somebody's name, just yell at me in the chat. I will probably see it. Because there's usually a couple moments of the see you next time. Anyways, now that roll call has been called, and unfortunately we don't have a death counter on this playthrough, but our death counter for the day was, I think, 9. Now I'm officially done with you people. I will see. I'm just joking. That's not what I meant. I will see you guys in Fallout Friday, and I will not forget the roll call tomorrow. I will be sure of it. I hope you guys have a good one.